Hi, friends. Happy Monday. I'm here now. Sort of. I know I don't usually do PNG tubers for my 14 streams, but I am doing it this time. And I have a good reason, I promise. I am currently having some skin issues, and of course it has to be on my face. I'm having some sort of allergic reaction to something. I don't actually know what. I think it's actually it might just be the weather or the outside in general, because of when I was doing the yard work the other day. I mean, obviously I'm wearing like sunglasses and I'm not, you know, I'm covered up mostly, but I don't have like a mask and stuff. And apparently I guess I have a lot of sensitivities to allergens. So anyway, my face looks really red and gross and itchy, and I'm self-conscious about it. So it's a PNG tuber kind of night. And now, please, I know it takes a lot for me to just know that it takes a lot for me to do a PNG tuber 14 stream, because I usually like to have like I usually like to catch my facial like reactions to stuff. But yeah, it'll just be vocal reactions and any kind of PNG tuber expressions I can muster. And I'm sorry about that. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a really great time playing Peak with everyone, and a little bit of repo afterwards. That was a really good time. I would love to do that again soon. I think I get like I have a better understanding of Peak as well.
Everything all right back there?
Yes, everything is fine. Everything is fine. I think I'll do a better job. I did try to do on Discord. They were like doing a thing where it's like you could get a cute little Bing Bong what do you call it, profile frame. It was like play Peak for 15 minutes with your Discord client open, and you can get this adorable little Bing Bong frame for your avatar. And I was like, sure, why not? So I did attempt a solo run, and it was still the same maps that we had done on our thing. So I still got stuck in the jungle, and I fell, and then I was like, well, my 15 minutes are up. So anyway. Hi, Legend. How are you? Oh God, what else do I need to? Oh, I don't know if any. I do know if some of you saw it, but if you didn't see my Bluesky post yesterday was not a good day for me. Just so you know. Thank you, Legend. Thank you. That makes me feel good, and that's really comforting, because I was feeling really bad, but I was like, I want to stream, but I really don't want to be perceived today. Like, it was just, it's been a lot. And my brain has not been nice either. So it's a whole thing. But if you didn't see my Bluesky post, hi, Source, phenomenal news. Well, okay, I don't want to, here, I'll tell my backstory, and then you can tell your news, which is a good story. So that way we end on a good note, because I don't want to go from your like good positive thing to bumming everybody out. Or maybe, that's a good thing. So let me tell my story about how I fell through my ceiling, sort of. Halfway, not really. It's just my leg. But that's my story. I was looking for something in the attic, and my freaking foot slipped because I'm clumsy. And I was stressed and not paying enough attention. Also, it was kind of dark, which was my own damn fault because I didn't turn the light on. And so my foot went through my hallway. And now I have a big hole in my hallway ceiling, and it sucks. And I also have this big nasty bruise on my knee. It could have been worse. I could have broken something or actually fallen all the way through the ceiling. But yeah. Allergic, that's true. Maybe that is the problem. I'm allergic to falling through the ceiling. Well, you know what I have thought too? I was like, man, I've already been having these skin issues, and then I'm like, I fall kind of halfway into, what did my friend call it the other day? The forbidden cotton candy. I was like, that can't be good for my skin. Like, that's cool. Let me just fall onto the like dusty gross attic floor, quote unquote. You know, it was not good. And my knee hurts, but I guess I'm okay. And then stupid side note about, y'all are gonna laugh at me. I'm so, clearly I'm doing fine. Clearly I'm doing fine. But I keep forgetting that my hallway looks different. And so I'm not expecting to see the hole in my ceiling and like the little bit of drywall that's like hanging off of the sky. And so I jump scare myself every time I walk out into the hallway. I'm like, oh my God, like something's falling onto me, or I think like some, I don't know, sleep paralysis demon is waiting to get me. Totally normal thing to worry about. But I jump out of my skin every time. And then I get mad at myself because I'm like, oh my God, girl, it's the same thing. Anyway, I'm fine. I just had to share that because what even is my life sometimes? But that was the bad news. So Source, if you want to share your good news, please feel free to do so. While you do that, also, I'm going to take a little sip of some hydration. That's true. That's right. They can just, they are not bound by the you know, they don't limit themselves like we humans do with doors and windows. Oh no. No, they don't need things like that to cross thresholds. Oh no. They just do it.
Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
Do it, lady.
Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
Me to my sleep paralysis demon. Do it, lady. Actually, no, I don't want to tell her to do that. Actually, I don't even have a sleep paralysis demon. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm gonna do my little normal spiel about, I actually have Are you trying out the new commands?
Are you sure about that?
I say new. They've been here for a while, but I was like, I wonder if people don't want to use them because they're not channel points. I wonder if it would make it easier. They could just click a button instead of typing shit. And yeah, so now you have options. So if you don't want to spend your channel points, you can use the commands. And if you don't care about that, or if you do want to spend your channel points, then you have a nice little clickable button. A manga for Paria is coming. That is super awesome. Found someone on VGen and they're working on, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. I can't wait to read it, like in manga form. Congratulations, Source. I'm glad you like my redeems, Drake. I don't know what possessed me, but I was fixing them right before stream so that they would be. I did have to sacrifice some channel point redeems. So I tried to sacrifice the ones that I felt like were not being used all that often, or were just kind of not really like relevant to the whole. I don't know. I had just put them there because I wanted something there, and it was like early on in my. I say early on in my stream career, but I don't. Anyway, words, semantics. But yeah, I did have to sacrifice a few of them. It was worth it though. I also have warnings. Boom. Please tell me I corrected the button. I did! Okay, so Final Fantasy XIV contains visual and audio depictions of blood and gore. There's falling and suicide. There's death, all kinds of death. Self-harm, parental death, child abuse, death, animal death, including dragons, sexual assault, incest, sexual content, gun violence, plane crashes, PTSD, stalking, gaslighting, addiction to drugs and alcohol, torture, cannibalism, amputation, suffocation, bone breaking, misgendering, hate speech, bugs, snakes, spiders, clowns, ghost possession, jump scares, hospitals, claustrophobic scenes, shaky cam, flashing lights and images, some heavy emotions, and misophonia, noise warning for baby crying and crafting sounds. I genuinely don't think we've heard the baby crying. Have we? Am I crazy? I just don't for the life of me remember where I've heard a baby crying. It's the first time we like really encounter a Final Fantasy XIV baby, I think is an Endwalker? Am I crazy? You weren't expecting John Cena for the last one, even though you couldn't see, wait, you couldn't see him? Wait, so are my overlays not working? It's supposed to be an overlay. So you could hear him but not see him? Wait, hold on. Now I'm scared. Am I crazy?
Are you sure about that?
So you're not seeing John Cena green screen into my stream? Are you fucking with me? Oh my god. God forbid I have a little bit of whimsy in my life and I take things literally. You know what? Just like a Stinian, I take things literally, so it's fine. It's fine! I just have a trusting personality. I'm embarrassed. I'm genuinely embarrassed. Okay, I'm gonna move on now. I mean, yeah, because I have to laugh at myself. I'm a fool. I'm a foolish fool. So if we cannot see him, how do we know who John Cena? That's true. How do we know? How do we know for sure? We can't verify. The plot thickens. All right, I'm gonna get into my. I've been waiting so desperately to actually do some Final Fantasy XIV story stuff that it's killing me. So we're gonna get on over there. Oh, good, my background is dark enough to cover the chat. Okay, so I have Miss Cat already decked out in her summer gear, even though it's foggy and gross in Limsa. I'm doing the Moonfire Faire event. This is one of my favorite events. I'm super nostalgic. I've already said this like a billion different times to a billion. I'm sure everyone is so sick and tired of hearing me be like, oh my god, Moonfire Faire. I'm like, we get it, Brie. You like the Moonfire Faire, but I do. I think the music is delightful. I love the decorations. The fact that the little bombs are everywhere, floating around. They're so freaking cute. I love bombs. And summer is my favorite season, so obviously I'm biased. Square Enix has been teasing reviving Final Fantasy XIII. Ooh, I feel like that might be divisive. I've not heard that, but I also have not had my ear to the ground on a lot of different stuff because I don't know. I'm usually not. I'm kind of bad about that. I do the patch must haven't got too far yet though. Well, neither have I, Legend. So I've got a ways to go. All right, Mr. Mayaru. Dress to protect. We get cute surf gear. Oh, it actually is like a cruise ship. Is it just in... I haven't actually been over to Limsa. I haven't been over to Costa del Sol in a hot minute. And I like specifically tried to avoid looking at anything before, so that way I could go in completely surprised. If you haven't heard about this year's Moonfire Faire, Mayaru Moyaru will steer you in the right direction. Ahoy, Katarina! Wishing you could sail away from the summer heat. This year's Moonfire Faire is exactly what you need. Our festival is the valorously perspiring face of the... valorously perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild, so I beg that you partake in our effort. Oh, wow. I can't get my mouth around the syllables today. This year's star attraction is the Queen Lamine, a ship fully pardon me, buddy boy. A ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. If you seek thrills and some much-needed chill, head to Costa del Sol and speak with the chief chaperone, Anne. do. Also, I want to, oh, wait, how do I, where's the, can I not buy from the girlies yet? Okay, first off, her, slay. Everything about her, slay. The little yukata, slay. The hair, slay. Just everything slay. I wanna buy fireworks. I guess I'll have to buy fireworks on the beach. That's fine, I can do that. Hello. Look at you, you look so fabulous. Oh my god, the gold, the spikes, the detailing. Very slay, very slay. And there's the new jumping thing. Yes, I'm very excited about it. I want to try it. I'm gonna do it this year. Also, I'm sorry, I'm really why is it cloudy? I got freaking screamer weather. I'm proud of my glam. I have the cute little Moonfire Faire summer thing top, and then obviously I dyed it, and then look, I'm rocking the gold thigh tats. I'm so pumped. And I'm wearing the I think it was Judge that gave me the little faces we wear cat eye sunglasses, and I thought the like rose goldy brassy color actually worked really well with the trim, because the gold version was like a little too yellow. This hit it right in that nice tone. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited about my glam. Although the bottoms are extra cheeky. I think it's because they're supposed to go under a dress, but whatever. Maybe Kat gives a little extra cheek this year. Oh my god, are those slides? Oh my god, are they water slides? That looks so fun. Wait, I wanna go in real life. Wait, how is it? Oh, I see the jump thing now. Oh dear. Oh, that looks, okay. I can do this. I've been training for this. For years, I've been training for this. Oh my gosh, wait! With the little bob with the braid. I freaking love this hairstyle. They like, I think they really popped off with this one. Oh man, I'm gonna have to change my suit too, because I have to come up with I have an idea for my Dawn Trail hair, but I still don't know if it like, I don't know. I don't know if Kat's gone through enough character growth yet. Yes, we're twinsies! Oh, I bet it looks so pretty with Naswata's like purple like lilac tones too. Okay, I want to know what the deal is. Dandy! Hi! I was wondering, I didn't know if that was an NPC with glow sticks or if that was a real player. I love the swimsuit. I love the little flower details on the bottoms. All right. What are we doing? Ah, Katarina, precisely who I was hoping to see. Mayaru sent you to help us, I expect. Well, don't be a stranger. Come up and I'll tell you about all about our event. Okay. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I got Mardi Gras colors on the slides though. It's like an actual pool. Oh my god, they have actual floaties and wow, people are chillin'. Oh, I bet they are all chill. I bet they're getting some really crazy good G-posing. They're literally just chilling. AFKing. It's a place people want to hang out. That's crazy. not crazy, like, I don't know. They do that all the time. There's lots of places in this game that are beautiful and fun to hang out at. I don't know. Look, they're all gathered on the little duck floaty. Or, no, chocobo floaty. Wait, I want these floaties in real life. I say as if I have a pool to go to. I don't, but I want them. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna have to, I can do this. I can handle this. But first, I should, oh my God, are they serving cocktails? Look at those fun drinks. Snow cones and I like their summer Christmas tree type decorations here with beach balls and stuff. Is that a giant orchestra? I'm guessing it's not as easy. Oh wow, you really can't just walk up here, huh? Oh, look at him. Look at his little sailor suit. Is he gonna jump? Don't make me push you, dude. There he goes! Oh my God! Wow, I actually did not think he was gonna jump. So, what are these ring things? Oh, that's a pumpkin. Whee! Oh, I just landed on his head. I like how I'm not even doing the event. I'm just hanging out. Oh my God, this is so fun. Our craftable housing decorations selling for 2 to 3 million a pop? Are you kidding? Oh my God, why are there cannons? Cannon ride? Oh no. Hold on. I can't get distracted. That's gonna launch me like 1,000 miles away and I'm gonna have to fly back. I can't get too distracted. Sell me fireworks. Which ones do I want though? I guess I don't have any of them. What are these? I gotta try them out. Oh yeah, I like those. I want more of those. No, not 2 of them. I want 99 of them. Thank you. A bunch of those. I feel like I need to get the flame tracer. I'm a flame. Eh, fuck it. I'll grab 99 of all of them. Okay, anyway. Hello! Look at you with your yellow gear. I cannot target you very well. There's so many NPCs. Is that your monk gear? I like the dragon details on the pants. These are sick. You got your swimsuit on! Oh, I love the little visor. That's so cute. Everybody, oh, it's so, the sun is trying to come out. I can see the shadows. The sun is, come on, sun. Blast through these clouds. I'm trying to have a fun summer day. Please. Welcome aboard the Queen Lamine. First, an overview of her facilities. Yes, please give me the grand tour. Sick ass water slides. This venue was designed to incorporate Eorzea's premier summertime recreations. You name it, we have it. Water shoots, a deluxe swimming bath, a performance area, and for the true thrill seekers, cannon rides. Master Gegaruju spared no expense for this year's fair, and its novelty has garnered swarms of visitors.
And when you're out on the water, there's no telling when disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've hand-selected a team of elite swimmers for just such an eventuality. Lamine's Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors in need. It's to this force that I would recruit you, provided you're willing.
I'm gonna do lifeguard duty again. Consider this coast guarded.
You will, of course, be compensated, and the stylish all-don-made uniform will be yours to keep.
Did Tataru have any hand in it? Our fashion accountant, Tataru.
Your first task will be a simple patrol, speak with our guests and ensure everyone is having a safe and enjoyable time here. Checking in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you've made your rounds, report back to me.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ah, but your uniform! Ask Pobiano and she'll find one your size.
But I have my cute bikini on.
Get dressed and start patrolling, guardswoman. I'm counting on you.
Okay. I gotta do my summer job.
Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job.
No bikini for you, only lifeguarding.
Now, where did I put the Makote size uniforms? Ah, here we are. You'll find the tail hole is a godsend.
Oh my god. Is that the first? I feel like that's the first time I've really encountered something being super specific to. I mean, like, no, wait, hold on. I've encountered stuff specific to race, but I think that's the first time they've acknowledged the tail holes in clothing. At least the first time that I've encountered it. I don't know what Dawn Trail or Endwalker main story patches or patch main whatever. You know what I'm saying. I don't know what those hold, but the tail hole is a godsend.
Off you go then. These facilities won't patrol themselves.
I must continue wearing my Coast Guard uniform in order to progress. Okay. Okay, but like, honestly, the outfit's kind of cute. I would definitely. Oh Jesus, I'm getting. Who's saging me up right now? Saged from a distance. Snipe saged. I really like the little board short. Actually, I would wear this jacket every day if I could. That's a really cute jacket. And I like the little bomb decal on the sleeves. Oh, the little bomb decal. It's so cute. I really like the like almost, what is it called? The elegant tombstones. The stitch, whatever the fucking, I don't know. I can't speak today. Oh yeah, absolutely. I thought, wait, am I not already friends with you? I could have sworn I'd already added you as friend, but no, if I'm not, then yeah, please, by all means, add me. Y'all, I can't wait till I can get rid of this Makai Reaper title. I've been wanting to get rid of it for so long, but I'm still on that stupid mount grind. Legend, where are you? Where you at? I mean, I know I can get rid of it whenever, but like, I've been keeping it on because if I take it off and then I queue for PvP, I'll forget to put it back on. The shoes look really comfy in this outfit too. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I said, I'm not gonna get distracted, and then I promptly got distracted. So, I guess I... Oops. Ow. Oh. 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 Well, what happens if I shoot myself out of a cannon? Oh, I can't! They said, no, it's not for the lifeguards. It's for the guests, Katarina. God. Man, that really... That... Jesus. The water tension must be really high. Oh, you're in Midgard server right now? Wait. Wait, what is your... Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. What is your, What's your player name so I can search for you?
Vodafone! Hey, bud. Joined the Coast Guard, have you? From this post, I shall keep a watchful eye on our cannon fighters. And in such comfort, here in the water, this magnificent uniform is as a second skin. The artisan who stitched these is unmistakably a master of their craft. Were I to have the opportunity, I should very much like to thank them.
Oh, Vodafone.
This thrill! It speaks to me! Now I simply must speak to you!
Drake Ignis. LOL, I made this before FF15 and they stole. You're good.
My great-grandmother, she originally hailed from the South Sea Isles, where our people catapult themselves into the treetops to dislodge coconuts. Is a cannon ride a catapult, I thought? Only one way to find out, and so I recklessly launched myself, rocketing through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory, I think I'll go for another round.
Oh, it only searches in your. Oh, damn. Judge! Oh my gosh! 3 years! Thank you for the sub for 3 years!
Oh my god.
Wait, what day is it? It's not the 18th, right? Am I crazy? Thank you for the bits, legend. That is a lot of years. And that's a lot of spam calls. Jam, I'm sorry. It's the 18th. That means... Okay, so Friday, the 22nd, is actually the anniversary of me doing my first Final Fantasy XIV dungeon. My, like, first run of Sestasha. Judge, hello! Are you on lifeguard duty too? You got this rock, I see. Let's see. I guess I better swim back up to the boat. Before I get too distracted. So like, if I turn off world, would that mean that I can search? You think I would know this by now, but I don't. Yeah, legend, you might have to come over to. Oh my gosh, everyone's here. Your hair! She looks so cute with that haircut. Oh my god. And the little flowers you got in it. It's so pretty. Hello! I love that bathing suit. I think that was like the first one. That was the from oh my god, what year was it? 2022? Oh Jesus. I've been here. I can't believe it's been so long. I'm lifeguarding. I need to get back to my I'm so short again. Wait. Wait, what's what? Oh no. Oh no. 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 You're gonna look at no. Future, you're looking at my don't look at my gear. 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 I know it's not level 100. I know it's bad. Okay, I've been doing my trusts. They've been beating me up. They've been beating me up. Okay. I've been working really hard, and I'm pushing. Honestly, I'm pushing Thancred to his limits because I'm really trying to get him up to level 90 like everybody else is in my trust. So I haven't been to the repair, and it's bad. But I'll do a good lifeguard job, and I'll be okay. Everything will be fine. I gotta go protect the peoples. I know, they're all drowning. Cat slacking. Oh my god, is this the... Hey, cat boy! How you been?
Say it for me one more time. If ever you're in danger or need assistance, seek the color...
Yellow!
Right you are! Lamine's Coast Guard is working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May our yellow garb shine like a beacon for those in need. Wait, is that you, Katarina? I didn't know you joined the Coast Guard. Oh, it's a dream to be working alongside a famed adventurer like you. As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Lucky we're all wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, eh? Hold on. You don't suppose the artisan who crafted our uniforms chose this color for that very purpose, do you? What an astonishing level of forethought! I'd better put as much effort into my lecture as the weaver put into this uniform.
And his little sister is so freaking cute. I love the Makote children. They still are so adorable. Are they actually decent if you use them and level them? I think I've just gotten used to them. I feel like I did notice a little bit of a difference once my healers got up to a decent level, along with the other DPS ones. Like, I think Alphino and Urianger can kind of hold their own. I also feel like, oh, and Graha too, because Graha's the all-rounder. But I feel like Urianger is, sorry, Alphino, I feel like he's a better healer. I think because he can make things go faster because Astrologian gives people like real buffs. And so he can speed up the damage that we do. So I feel like I don't know. That's just like a little thing that I've noticed, but I've had a good time and it's given me really good practice with the Shadowbringers and Endwalker dungeons, which I was worried that I wasn't going to get much experience with because I was like, well, obviously I've done like the Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word ones like 1,000 times because of leveling stuff, but I was like, well, these are recent, so now I don't know how much practice I'm gonna get.
Oh, fantastic. I was just hoping another guard would come along. There's a bit of trouble.
It's hard to see from the surface, but this beam's starting to splinter. I thought I'd alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt.
I wanted to report the issue straight away, but I need to make sure that other guests don't approach this area. Could you consult Hermega about this in my stead? We'd do well to send for repairs.
Much obliged to the both of you. We're all in safe hands with you on patrol.
I'm glad the sun finally came out. It looks like we're getting a nice little sunset. Oh, that chocobo! I know they just disappeared, but that chocobo barding is like one of my faves I've seen. It's so bright and fun.
Welcome back, my friend. Anything to report? The water chutes have a splintering support beam. I'll arrange for repairs straight away. As for the other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. It sounds like our uniforms are serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them will be glad to hear.
Help! My leg! Someone save me!
Did you hear that? Someone is in need! Quick, take this spyglass and find them.
Search your surroundings. We have to find the We have to find the distressed person. Well, they seem fine. They're just casually floating. Uh-oh, that doesn't, well, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, face down in the water doesn't seem, it's, I hope they're not just like swimming like that.
Over there! Leave it to me! Phew! Who knew this thin fabric would feel so heavy in the water? Should have thought to wear a uniform myself.
I can't thank you enough. My legs seized up and the current began pulling me out to sea.
You should come rest a while on deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. I confess I'd hoped to introduce the two of you in a more dignified fashion, but well.
How embarrassing.
Any road, let's return to the Queen Lamie. I'll explain everything there.
They're going nuts with those fireworks. Oh my god, wait! Is this, oh. Thank you. Oh, wow. I like this music. Oh my god, it's like, oh my god, it's like lit up and stuff. Wait, this place is awesome. Pulse Volume 1. Who's your morning alarm for a while? Man, that would wake me up in the morning. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta finish my guard duty and then I'll be able to jump puzzle. I think, maybe, perhaps.
Good news. According to the healer, no lasting harm was done, and we have your sharp eye to thank for it. Now that it's time for the time the two of you are properly acquainted, this woman is none other than.
Oh, I don't know who's speaking here. Mega? Oh.
Just got word of the rescue. Is the poor soul all right? All you three. All is well, all is well. Allow me to introduce Sansa, the Uldan weaver responsible for the peerless uniforms you're all wearing.
Oh, it's not Tataru.
An honor to make your acquaintance. I was anxious to see if my pieces were functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up to me at a critical moment. I can only apologize for the trouble I've caused.
No trouble at all. Your successful rescue is but proof that your clever design functions precisely as intended. Is that not so?
That's true. Even at a considerable distance, my eyes were naturally drawn to that vivid yellow. I'm glad to know that my design does what little it can to help keep people safe.
You're too humble by half. These uniforms give us confidence in your jobs, both in and out of the water.
Truly, you're too kind. Now I can return to my atelier with an easy heart.
You mean... Wait, do you mean ethically made, or do you actually mean ethnically made? Because she's a Makote.
Leaving so soon? Surely you've earned a break from your work. Come stay a while.
Ethically. I'm sure that Tataru makes her clothing ethically. I think she's probably like into sustainable materials and, you know, sustainable practices. Non-potato, no starch.
Speaking of earning things, that uniform is now yours, Katarina. May you wear it with pride.
I will, but not today because I have a cute bathing suit.
Oh, how very generous, Amika. You fully intend to prevail upon her aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you? No, break time's over. Back to work, the lot of you. As for you, Katarina, feel free to enjoy the fair to your heart's content. But as always, safety first.
Yay! Okay, I'm back in my outfit. I'm back in my cute bikini. Ooh! Thank you. Am I still? Wait, do I still get sprout privilege on this? I feel. Wait. I thought my days of getting gifted with stuff is over. You're so kind. I'm gonna cry. Actually, wait. Where's my cry emote? I'm so honored. Thank you. It's my, y'all, it was almost Black Mage. Can I be, hold on. I need to show you this. Do you see how close to getting level 100 Black Mage I was? And then I was like, no, on principle, I can't let that happen. And so I switched to Monk and I started running my dailies. I simply I can't let it be my first level 100. Materia melded for all the rating I'm gonna, oh Jesus. You have too much confidence in me. Hello! I'm glad you made it. Oh, what is this? Your fireworks are coming out of the pool? Wait, how do you? Judge, I'm trying to find you, Judge. Oh my God, no, you have to. Are you sure? Legend, are you sure? I can make money. I just spend it on glams. I really don't think Thank you. It's nice to have money. I feel bad though. I haven't been doing my dailies because I was scared to like level stuff because I'm so close. I'm so close on a lot of them to 100 and I don't know how to feel about it. All right. Well, there's my gear, but I want to put my glam back on. I can't apply glamour. Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta put my bathing suit back on. Can I slide? Is this the fast way? Yay! Whee! Oh my God, I'm literally flying. Just gotta make it to this. Okay, is this far enough? There it is. Okay. Awesome. Anyway, back to the festivities. Isn't Aliona... Wait. Wasn't Aliona Jams? I really like the little tie. That's super cute. And now I have the minimum item level for Kims to take me into the current highest savage. Oh, Jesus. It's okay, Judge. I don't either. I was like really afraid that I was about to be super wrong. All right. So. Oh my God! They're here! Look at them! It's our boys! Oh, hi, Alpha! Hi, cutie pie! Oh my goodness. Where's my pet emo? Hi, buddy. Oh, you're coming to have a fun day on the summer beach place. Oh, Sloey and everybody's here. Oh, y'all are too little for the... Oh my God. You're gonna send the children through a cannon? I don't know if that's wise. Wait. Wait, remember? That's true, cats land on their feet. I found the Easter egg. Oh man. Are there more NPCs that I'm not? Oh my God! They have a major general! Oh, let him swim! Let him swim in the pool! He'll be fine. Oh my God. Push him! Push him! Push him! Push him! Push him! Push him down! Push him down the slide! Anwa. Anwa, push him down the slide, please. I want to see it! I want to see it so bad! Also, look, the boyfriends are hanging out. They even have matching swim shirts on. They love each other. I'm sorry, wait a minute, hold on. Is that a tattoo? Is that a... Do you have a tattoo, sir? On your shoulder? Come on, old boy, you can do it. Oh man, I'm so glad I have the chat bubbles enabled, because that really just it makes all the difference. I'm kind of reeling a little bit that Amanda Lane has a shoulder tat. That's kind of fucking me up. He had to have been knocked out, right? Again, Kato. Go again! It's so fun! I guess it's part of the outfit, but it's still a little weird. I just feel like... He found it in a box. Yeah! You know what? That's it. It has to be a temporary tat. There's no way in hell that boy would sit through an actual tattoo. He won't swim because it'll wash off. Oh my God, that's so sad. Are the... Carvalane! Where's Carvalane and Roswin? Please tell me they finally got their will they won't they romance resolved and they chose they will. Please tell me they got together. Where are they? I need to find them. I want to see all the NPCs now. Oh my God, I'm gonna spend so much time here. I also have to come back when it's like daytime and... Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God! I spoke and they appeared! Oh my God. Boy, I will push you off this damn mast. I swear to God. Dude? Where's my reprimand? Reprimand! Where is it? God, is it in the special? Carvalane, if you don't take this lady out on a nice date on this adorable cute cruise ship, if you don't accept her challenge and play her little reindeer games, I swear to God, you're gonna be sleeping with the fishes. Okay? She is sweet on you. You know damn well she's sweet on you. Give her a chance. Come on now. Look at the fireworks. Love is in the air. Don't you feel it, sir? Get it together. Very big boy. I like that. Okay, so that's the jump puzzle. This is just... I'm so mad. They've been teasing me for years! Whee! All right. It's time. I can do this. I'm guessing this one's like a little easier. You can do it. I believe in you, but I believe in you, buddy. I can do this. I can do this. No! Shit! Okay, whatever. That's my first failure, which is my first step on the path to success. I promise I won't spend 3 hours on this. I do have a plan to actually play more Final Fantasy, but this has to happen. Dandy's like, yeah, she's gonna be here for 3 hours.
Do it, lady.
No, I'm
do
just
it,
kidding.
lady. Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
I will do it. I hesitated. I'm hesitating again. No! Fuck! I can do this. I can do
Are you
this.
sure about that?
I am sure. Okay, Jesus Christ. Now I'm nervous. Now I feel like I have something to prove. Okay, no, lock in, lock in. I keep hesitating. I keep getting snipe doted. I'm assuming by PvP is calling. I understand. Oh shit, okay. Oh. Is this it? No, there's more. There's more. I see it. There's... Wait, is it? Yeah, okay. I was like, no, this is not it. There's a second half. That's like the easy half. There's always a second half. And I fucked it up! Damn it! There's so many people doing this puzzle at the same time. Chewy.
Everything all right back there?
No! I keep falling. Oh, I see Miss Penelope swimming in a full gown. I was not sure that was gonna make it. Shit! I gotta get the pattern of like short jumps and medium jumps. want to make it. I want to at least make an attempt at the second half. That requires me to make it back there, though. God damn it. Okay, let me shake out my hands. I'm getting like I get dumber with each round I do it. I'm messing up more and more. God. That particular jump is just throwing me for some reason. I knew I overshot that one. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should have done a few practice rounds of Leap of Faith or something. Oh god, they're slanted too, just to add insult to injury. Man, god damn it, Yoshi P, why do you do this to me? How quiet I got though? Could you tell that I was like locked in? Alrighty. It's like my analog stick is not as sensitive as I think it is. I'm afraid I might have not aimed that one right. I jumped so far. I landed on the ladder. Broke an ankle. Damn it. You know what? Okay, last time, and then I'm gonna take like a short little break, not a super long break. And I will transition my brain into story stuff. But it's gonna be a real solid attempt. It's not gonna be...
Do it, lady. Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
It's not gonna be like a lame little attempt. I'm really trying. Not that I wasn't really trying the other times, but you know, if I felt like right at the beginning, I was like, that wouldn't count, you know? Ooh, that was scary. Damn it! That one just did me in. Oh my god, it's actually like so much farther up too. Man, I want to get... Okay, one more time. It's gonna kill me. I know I said that last time was the last time, but one more time. That is a medium. That is a medium jump. That is a medium jump, not a long jump. Why do I keep... Okay, one more time. I know that I said the last time was the last time, but one more time. Curse my stubbornness. This is my year, damn it! This is my year! This is not a long jump. It's a medium jump. Fuck. Okay, well, at least I didn't fall as far. You know, I just really like this ladder. You know, this ladder's really nice. Okay, I'm gonna... No, I promised. Not this time. I will... It will happen! It will happen! But perhaps not today. But tomorrow. Or maybe the next day. And I'll be sure to get a screenshot at the top if I make it. Which I will! Just, you know. Man, I want to find all of the NPCs now. I really do want to find where everybody else is hiding. I have until the 26th. That's true. So, we got about another week. I want to make it. I want to make it up there. It looks so fun. Damn, it always goes like way up there. I'm just watching Judge for a minute because that's pro behavior over there. I believe. Yeah, where do you go from there? Oh, Jesus. I saw you up there, Dams. I was Wait, Judge, are you almost there? Can you not? Is that? I can't even tell from the angle if it's. That's like below. Oh, goodness gracious. Woo! Wait, did you make it? That'll be me. After I take it one more time! Because I'm a liar! And I'm stubborn! And I have to do it! I just wanted to visit my ladder again, honestly.
Shit. Here we go again.
Okay. I'll quit falling behind. But I am gonna slide down the slide. Cause you gotta. Whee! Oh my god, she does like a little pose. I didn't know that like you did like a different pose each time. That's super fun. I'm glad they added that.
My sister's been following me like a shadow all day long. Someone's gotta make sure you get your work done, she said. Can you believe it? Admittedly, my adventuring duties have kept me rather busy of late. Now that my shift is over, I see no reason not to spend some proper time with her.
You're so cute. All right. Oh, whoops. Got stuck on the... I will make it to the top. Before this event ends, I will make it to the top. I'm willing it into existence. But for some first attempts, I gotta say, that's better than I've done in any past event. You know how long it took me to just even get that far in the other ones? I was very much learning. All right, well, I'm saving this one because I believe that is the crafting stuff for, I know it's like technically you can do it now, but it's the Dawn Trail stuff. There's these dungeons that I haven't done yet. Smileton and the Stigma Dreamscape, which I've been itching to do. And then I also have other stuff that I don't know like what to do first. I just had them not marked on my map for, oh, Mononoke, that's the, hold on, I gotta pull the spreadsheet up. I think it's time I pull the spreadsheet up. Just to make sure I'm on track. Let's see here. I did the rule first. Oopsies. Mononoke Oware is the, what, were there like variant dungeons? Yeah, that's like a... And then... Oh, God. I don't know what to do. Variant dungeons are the two... Alright, okay, so those two are variant dungeons. What is a heartless hypothesis? They were my ultimog... Oh, damn it! Well, maybe next time. That is a story side quest. Okay, cool. Then I guess... Right, because I got... Okay, so then I'll do that one, and then there was another one. I think it was Tataru's Big Endeavor. That was like another little story thing that I could do. So I think I'll start with those, and then I'll go into like actual MSQ, because I know that I have to, like, you know, because that's, as with other patches, I had to get further into the patches. It'll take me to... Oh, really? Oh, damn. I have so much stuff to do, and Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm guessing I'm just gonna have to have it like another 12-hour Final Fantasy XIV stream. That's really where this is a hell hearting. Okay. Okay, then I'll do the small one, and then I'll get further into like the proper patch quests. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'm gonna do. But before I do that, I'm gonna take a quick little break. Where do I even go for that, actually? Should probably teleport there. I'm gonna save these. I am overthinking things, right? Well, it's not even really trying to be efficient. I'm just like, I just want to... I don't want to... It seems like there's more content in these. I feel like in the other expansions, there wasn't as much stuff that everybody was like, no, you really should do all of this on stream. I feel like there was more where I could kind of do it off stream, and then I could do like the bigger things. But maybe I'm just like hallucinating that. But this feels like, yeah, and that tracks. But like, I'm trying to like, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to optimize. You're right, I am trying to optimize, but it's probably not even something that can be optimized. I'm being a perfectionist about something that's like weird to be a perfectionist about. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna, where am I going? Aporia. Well, first I'm gonna go, you know what? No, I can just teleport there. Why would I go anywhere else? I probably should change out of my bathing suit though, because Charlotte is cold. And I'm in the water. Well, because my monk is a level 100, I'm gonna actually change over to my samurai. And I'm gonna have to change my glam over. I'm actually gonna unglam this. Because I like the way that the samurai thing looks. It took my dye away. No, I made a dumb, stupid, idiot mistake. Although I could just dye it. That would probably fix it, right? I forgot what freaking dye I had on it. Marble green. Okay. I think I have more of that. I sure do. Thank God. I'll be real pissed until I swap the glam again. Well, I'll just get more dye. It'll be fine. Actually, do I have to dye? I don't have to dye both of them. You know what? No, I'll leave some of the other colors. That works. I know they offer the like metallic pink and stuff, which I guess is okay. I like my Sam Glam. Another round of, well, isn't it already done anyway because I basically missed the opportunity? Just like Ishgardian Restoration, like, it was already done by the time I got to it. I mean, it was already way done. I can get in at the start. Okay. I'm starting to get like I'm starting to get really bad FOMO again. And that's like, before it was like I was so far behind that there was no hope, so I didn't even like concern myself with it, but now I don't know. Now I'm close enough where I'm like, fuck, you know? I gotta, it sounds like I just need to do a 12-hour stream or something. I think I owe you guys a 12-hour stream anyway because of charity. What am I afraid of? Being part of the moment, Sasha. Being part of the culture. Being part of like, we're all in this together. We are weathering the same storm, you know? You may not get sentimental about stuff like that, and that's okay. That's probably better in a lot of cases, but I don't know. It feels like a moment. It feels profound. Sometimes I look fondly about people, you know, we're all friends. We're chatting each other up in Discord, and we're planning things to like craft and stuff. I want to be part of that. I want to be part of the cool kids, Sasha. Is that so bad? Will always happen when you're asleep because cactuars, I mean, you're probably right. All right, now that I am here in the place, I'm gonna take a break. Real quick, BRB, visit the ladies' room, yada yada, all that good stuff.
Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
Okay.
Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
You got me. You got me. Creepy child laughter indeed.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Oh, that was amazing.
Be a man, be swift and a horse to hear her.
Where's the
With all the strength with all the strength of a raven, mysterious dark side of the moon.
Dandy!
Hi, Diamond?
Dandy the Destroyer!
Oh my god.
Oh, Dandy, I'm sorry. Dandy.
Oh, you're back.
Oh my god, what? I'm fine. 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 Anyway, we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go into the forest. And a nice little forest. Look at the forest. It's so nice. Okay, there's no town for me to go. I'm gonna leave. I'm scared. I don't want to be in the desert anymore. The desert is scary. Can I go further down? Is it safer there? Is it less? Oh god. No, let's leave. Let's leave. Let's leave. No, let's go. Run away, please. Please. Oh my god. Please run. Oh no, I'm here. Okay. Okay, cool. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Having a slime where you just like whack it and whack it and whack it and whack it. That was like a good way to farm some skill. I'm a little scared because I feel like the minute that I LB'd, I just watched our health bars drain. So I don't know. Man, I don't fucking know. Ooze. Sorry, let me just grab these. I gotta. I'm like the mom with the. Oh my god, let me take pictures, everybody! Oh my god, we did it! Yes!
Lord Exdeath, Galoof and his cohorts have made it to Big.
Oh my god. 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 I'm so excited. I'm literally I'm so giddy right now. I'm so freaking pumped. Oh my god. This is so this is so good. This is so good. Okay. I definitely saw some suitcases in the distance, so I'm very
water.
I'm lacking. Do you? Is it? Are you sure?
I see an oasis.
Are you sure?
It's beautiful.
No, Judge.
Funny women.
Oh God, I'm on fire! I'm literally burning. What was that? What was that? What was that? Ah! Ah! I fucking said it! Ah! No! Absolutely not! What did I just say? No! None of that! Ah! Oh my
Friend, you can just say I started once. And I'd say me too. And I know for a fact, Bree would say.
Bree would say what? Hello? Hold on. Where's this fucking statement going? She can't even get it out. She can't even fucking. All right.
Me too.
Girl, get. Be so fucking for real.
No.
Everything all right back there?
Number one victory royale. Yeah, for that we both get down. Thank you to the board right now. Just wipe out the middle town.
Service with a noble.
What happens if I just like throw this bottle at them?
You need to learn proper decorum. The Hound Pits has seen a few lords and ladies in its day.
If they were here, I expect they didn't want to be recognized, sir.
I'm just gonna. I'm curious.
Never mind that. This can't happen. Stop it!
Wait. Is there? Did that door just close? That door totally just. Oh no! No, ma'am. No. Oh, she's getting closer. Cool. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do this. We don't. We don't have to do this. We don't. You know what? We don't have to do this. It doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this way. Can I put the stuff in the camera?
What I'm talking about? That connection you feel when you're playing someone.
Vibes, bitch!
Officially a member of the
Ah! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no!
Y'all can't.
No.
See, this is the other thing that pointed me towards the books. Why can I click this? All right. Here comes Crystal Mommy! Oh shit! What? I'm back! And Midna actually stayed in her bed! Oh my god!
Oh.
What a glorious moment. What a glorious moment that Midna actually stayed in her bed. She didn't follow me. Premium Midna, that's right! She's very busy taking a bath. Oh, I do have a Midna update for y'all too. So I built her a catio. Oh, whoops, I realized my game sound is not on. I built her a catio, which I feel like I've mentioned before, but I also probably mentioned that I mismeasured and it was too short for the window that is in my other office, which is like basically Midna's room, because her tree and her food and everything is in there. But my dad helped me, I say helped me, actually just did it for me, built a platform to raise the catio up. So now it's like actually off the ground too, which is kind of nice because there's like pine straw and stuff. So she has like a nice solid ground. And the catio actually does reach the window now. So I can open the window. There's still like a couple more tweaks that we're gonna make to make it a little more comfortable and a little more safe and stuff for her. But because it doesn't, like, it's not totally flush, but anyway, she can now go through the office window and outside into a catio that is enclosed. So she can, you know, be in the nice warm summer air, but still be cool enough. And she's got like a couple toys in there that I threw in there. So no, I'm not giving her access to the attic. And frankly, I think I should also not be given access to the attic. Luckily, there's nothing for her to bounce on and get her way up to the hole that is in the hallway. And I'm certainly not going to let down the ladder for her. But yeah, that's, oh my god, Judge, what is that? Okay, Judge just casually piloting a mech in our hangar here, our spaceship hangar. It's a really, oh, I know you shot like a firework, but it almost looked like it waved. That was so cute. But yeah, anyway, Midna can get outside time now in a safe, contained fashion. And she gets really mad at me because I was like concerned she was gonna overheat. Which I guess I shouldn't be super concerned, but I was a little concerned. Also, she's kind of dumb. She still can't quite figure out the way that the door works. Anyway, I also just wanted, there's like a way that she can shimmy, because cats are liquid, you know, and they can get in and out of spaces that they probably shouldn't be able to get in and out of. And she's done stuff like that before, so I kind of keep an eye on her while she's hanging out over there. But today I was like, okay, I just want to close the window now because it's been open all day and I want to turn the air up a little bit because I'm warm. So I want to keep the air in the house. Close the window. And she got real mad at me. Real mad at me for taking her back inside. She just, because I took her in and then I closed the window and she went up to the window, like just beelined it. And when she couldn't get, she didn't see the outside anymore. She was just glass. She was like, just meowing at me. I was like, no, you're in the house now. You'll get more outside time tomorrow. Anyway, enough about my cat. Update being, she loves it. Oh God, what voice do I want to give this girl? I feel like I need to be more creative with my accents. I've been doing British a lot lately. Oh God, I don't know.
Ah, there you are. This is where we're to meet the engineers from Garland Ironworks, who I am told potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery transmission. They should be along any minute.
I'm guessing this is Sid, right? White Jamaican scientist accent? I have no idea what that even sounds like. I can't even begin to try and figure out how to make the correct sounds in my brain. I'm guessing this is Sid, though.
Sorry we're late. We had some trouble finding the right... God, is that you, Katerina?
Oh no, that was... Well, damn.
Yes, the woman herself. I ran into her at the harbor and thought if anyone deserved to hear the message deciphered, it was Katerina Sunseeker. The Long Island accent was appropriate.
No argument here, but bugger me if I don't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please do stick around.
Okay. Shall we pick up from where we left off then? As I was saying, we think this transmission the Ragnarok intercepted is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here, considering we received the message out in the great expanse. Its origin is likely some distant star. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus, we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding.
Her glasses really do kind of lend itself to, like, the Long Island and type of... she's just got the, you know, the kind of, oh, what's the word? I don't know. Just kind of spunky, I guess? Like, she's got kind of spunky red glasses that are fun.
One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the Ironworks engineers who had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok and turned to them for insight into our seemingly impossible problem.
Almost. Well, she's also a cat, like my character, so that makes sense.
Do you know at which table we heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. I bet it can tell us what message it means. Not the Omega who beat in the rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we made. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target, not much else. But I've seen it act in ways that, well, the target has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents you lot sent to the chief, the full report of the final days. In the part about Omega civilization, it said their people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before you put an end to the real one.
It's our boys. They're back from their little summer vacay on the cruise ship.
So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With the help from Labyrinthos technicians, we've upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module.
We played the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share.
I know that this is not his voice, but I do it anyway. Are you in there, Omega? I'm just... hello?
Hello. Your greeting is a standard method for initiating communication, but in this case, it was imperative that you first establish my true identity. Without confirming I am Omega, any subsequent interaction must allow for the probability that you are wasting time addressing a mere toy. Prediction. you will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Vocalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by the engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant.
So, not great. Not great by those standards.
2. The mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will also be lost. Conclusion. I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examined my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul.
Well, there you have it. That's not wrong about its combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack. But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Could you recognize the language?
Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic.
Wow, I didn't realize that there was a separate subset of basic that was pan-galactic. You learn something new every day.
Pan-Galactic Basic? A common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we have conquered. Which means you can finally tell us what the message said. That is the language you understand, yes? I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million distinct dialectical codings. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration. Your Chief Sid utilizes the floor as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. I am aware that my home star, the one you call Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Meteon's meeting. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but now I comprehend the concept, in theory. What fails to compute is why the Omicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possesses no heart. And yet, Sir expressed to Meteon a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I must pursue this anomaly further until the full equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze all the elements of the final days and deepen my understanding of the heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of those sections of the report which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I request the assistance of Katarina Sunseeker, as one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts, and displayed immeasurable art in engineering my defeat. She is the optimal choice to fulfill this role.
So we either agree to your conditions or you tell us nothing. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, Katarina. If you have the time and the patience to spare, we'd all be grateful if you could humor the toy's demands.
What if I just kick it really hard? Oh my god! Look at the little baby! Oh my god! He's so cute! I would die for him. I would die for him. I want to give him a hug.
Has Alpha dozed off? I suppose the subject was a bit technical. Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters, even as I must. why don't you make a trip out of it? You know, actually visit the places that has the things Omega wants to ask about.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on, so please feel free to lurky lurk. We love lurkers here.
It'll make explaining stuff easier for one, and also help keep Alpha awake and alert.
He's so freaking cute.
I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements of the report on which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Fradzat Han. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation and those who did not.
That's a bit of a trek if you wanted to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship?
We do not require such outmoded technology. Katarina's teleportation spell is the most efficient option for long-distance travel.
That it is. You never did this? Well, I'll do it for you, I guess.
This chassis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alpha, despite his organic composition, is indistinguishable from a stuffed doll. Conclusion, we qualify as material possessions. Pick us up, and you can teleport the 3 of us to our destination.
Okay, this is reminding me. 2 questions. Well, actually, it's okay. It's reminding me of 1 question, but giving me a 2nd question. The 2nd question I'll start with. Are we running off of like Legend of Zelda type hammer space sort of situation? I mean, I guess we are, but like, does magic determine like, oh, it's close enough to a toy, so it is a toy? Like, for all intents and purposes, it's a toy. And is magic in and of itself a consciousness that makes that delineation? And then my other question that I got reminded of, I know that we are charged gil every single time we teleport. Who is taking that gil? Where does the gil go when we teleport? Like, are we paying people to like maintain the Etherites? It's mentioned at one point. I so genuinely do not remember. There's a person there who collects it invisibly. And that's canon. Like, that is a canon thing. Cause like, I was talking to my Sprout friends and they had that same question and I was like, wait, I wanna know actually what the real answer is. How did they logic that out? And so like, I guess that kind of, these questions play off of each other because it's like, okay, so if we're using the teleportation system and it's like, I'm guessing like, it's like airport rules or airplane rules. So like, you know, some airlines will distinguish between a carry-on bag and a personal item. But for all intents and purposes, like they're just small baggage. Like it doesn't, so I'm guessing like Omega counts as my carry-on because it's like an actual object. And then Alpha is like my personal item because he's not really an object. Or like, you know how you don't have to pay for an extra airline ticket for an infant because they can sit in your lap. You know what I mean? There's like, is that like is there a magical like committee that determines like what qualifies as your teleportation carry-on and your teleportation personal item? And what's gonna have to be checked luggage? Left with a retainer or something? They kind of mentioned in Shadowbringers how like, if you consider something a belonging, you can bring it with you. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, I was gonna say, I think that was just specific to like, between universes. That's not just like in the I mean, let's be, well, you know, just obvious, to get the obvious thing out of the way. It's fucking magic, and like, we can hand wave it away all we want. The cop out is, it's magic, who fucking cares? You know, it works because it works. Now get back to the fantasy. Like, willingly suspend your disbelief for 5 minutes, pretty please. But, for the sake of a fun little thought experiment, how does this all work, you know? Anyway, I'll pick them up, and I will teleport to Razatan. I like Razatan. I think it's a really nice area. Also, Estinian's there right now. So I super don't mind going. You're right, I should consult my encyclopedias. Wow, that was a really nerdy sentence I just said. Excuse me, just real quick. I'm sorry, boys. I just gotta, just real quick. Just, you know, it's very important that I, One more for the road. Just, anyway. Okay, bye, Maeve. Anyway. No, Judge, don't say that!
Sensors indicate we have arrived in Razatan. Objective: identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. Hypothesis: unaltered survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of live subjects. Where is the ward designated for residential habitation? Understood. Comma. Set as our sub-destination. Please Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview. Oh, they're following me.
Oh, also real quick. Just send my retainers on some more ventures if y'all don't mind. Look, I have little creatures with me. Aren't they cute? Good night, Drake.
Warning. Please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate high risk probability for accidental slippage, leading to catastrophic structural damage. Stepped inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. In mortal terms, they tire me out. Taking into account the difference in individual limb length, the design is inherently flawed. A convenient step height for one is an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee the civic design of this settlement, I would construct a sloped conveyor belt which enabled automatic transversal. Zero personal energy expenditure.
You know, good for you, Omega. That's pretty progressive of you, I feel. Also, might I suggest some cardio? Alpha chirps enthusiastically, apparently unfazed by the prospect of climbing the stairs. Ignorance truly is bliss. Oh god, I've got so many. Shit, I have to... Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweet little Omega, but we're gonna have to go up the stairs. You're just gonna have to deal. 'Cause we gotta go this way. Look at him go, though! bitch. I asked you not to take the stairs. I did not. I have not done any of that yet.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh my god, girlies, what's the gossip? Are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. See, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Charlian, except now things are strained between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I ask her to help me find work, and she suggests I look somewhere that isn't Thavner, as if I wanted to abandon my home. Ugh, it makes me so angry.
Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to Star's satellite. Thus, your relative now perceives you in a negative light. Your sibling's judgment is in error. Based on the information made available to banished citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Radzatan, despite the low probability of survival, defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty.
That's right! I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Or so I'd like to think. The problem is I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I loved was the right choice. And with the way it all turned out, I...
Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me questions about Kalzal. I'm glad to see you looking well after all that unpleasantness. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Kalzal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard that it was members of the consortium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do.
Terrible. Kalzal's passing was recorded in the report. Clearing out his domicile and readying it for new habitation seems an appropriate reallocation of resources.
Dear me, what clever little contraption. But of course I'm not against making use of his quarters. That would be wasteful. It's simply that Kalzal was always such a vigorous person. All that passion and all those dreams suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost. Seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. That is what I mean by terrible.
We sure do love teaching robots how to feel. Midna? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You are not going behind the computer.
Oh yeah, gonna finish the job. I'm about to tame that ass.
I'm about to tame that ass? Is that what that said? Oh, sorry. I dropped my controller.
Hey, don't I know you? Yeah, after the beasts were taken care of, you told me to join everyone in the square. Thanks to you, I was there when Vitra gave his speech, and I found out who Varshan really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says Vitra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day, when I'm a man grown.
Vitra, Midgard-Sormer's offspring, yes? And this child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. I predict that the Hanish survivors are those who had ingested Vitra's blood and become his draconic minions. Nope. SNES. Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It is unlikely they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue stress.
Dragons? I'm not a dragon, and I never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew.
You are not of Vitra's horde, so you possess no hidden means to fight off the beasts. What of fear then? You were frightened?
Yes, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me. At least until she told me it was safe to come out.
Katarina, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. Processing data. Evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence.
I mean, beep, boop, beep, boop,
Beep boop.
boing.
Beep boop, beep boop. I'm a robot. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time their responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart.
Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself. That's the smart answer.
An interesting observation. It is possible my base criteria is in error, in which case it is imperative that I continue this learning process and repair any fundamental misconceptions. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances to Kalzal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had dealings with him?
Fisherman dude, right? Or, oh, I guess, yeah.
Clip Gina Baha of Ruveda Fibers. Acknowledged. Sub-destination set.
Actually, wait, I think I could just teleport.
Sex robot, 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 sex robot.
Sex or what? Sex. I don't think Omega qualifies. Oh, look, Caduceus is hanging out with Omega. They're just little guys. And obviously, I'm gonna go for the flavor text.
The Hamsa. Halt, Katarina. Do not proceed beyond the fence. In this body, birds of that size represent lethal, unthinking threats. They will peck my casing apart, searching for meat that does not exist. Conversely, Alpha can correctly identify my absence of nutritional content. If only he would apply that intelligence towards maintaining a regular feeding schedule. Poor habits adversely affect his mobility.
Aw. Alpha looks back and forth between Omega and the Hamsa, showing visible concern. He's like, are you gonna feed him to the Hamsa? forgot what voice I gave this man. I totally talked to him. It's been a minute though.
Well, look who it is. I must thank you again for your help in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together, we've managed to get things back up and running.
Dina Baha, I come with questions related to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kalsal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him?
What? I'm sure I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Kalsal would have been feeling that same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise.
You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose. Yet your strength of heart, of spirit, was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is insufficient, then some other unseen factor must be involved.
Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you a small favor? There's a man by the name of Nashvan who's been helping us out here while he gets back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave by the western exit and you should find him just outside, organising some new inventory items.
Goodness, my nose is like... my nose is running. My allergies are acting up again.
Quack, quack, quack! Alpha puffs out his chest proudly, seeming to imply that his Ironworks uniform is the best attire anyone could wear.
And he looks so cute in it too.
The equipment being manufactured here, it is worn to perform specific duties, yes. Conceptually, it seems analogous to our practice of switching frames to better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin existence with the Omega model. I was originally supplied with a standard issue Omicron chassis, serial number M017. On this world, that alphanumeric combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M017 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula. The same word I use to introduce myself to your kind. Though you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name, and I see no reason to change it, no matter which frame I inhabit.
Valid.
That's all our orders accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. You were with the Scions! You were there! Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts.
Oh my god, is that... No! That's the one that lost his son! Oh no. Oh, that's... Oh god. Wait, wrong face. There it is.
My own son, he was afflicted, and that huge monstrosity loomed over him, and I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he too was gone.
I actually just watched that part again with Spicy Nun, and it was pretty brutal the second time, too.
The memories run together in my mind, like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrades still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run, for their sake and your own. It all seems so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I've not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery if not for my old friend, Jinabaha. I'd lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now somehow, I live again. I'm thankful to him, to the courageous Ahewan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain.
You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes? What changed to exact you from the stagnation? An offer of work from Jinabaha should mean little to one without the desire to accept it. Was it some manner of mortal instinct, a primal need to survive and thrive?
Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments. I think of how scared he must have been, how it must have hurt, and I want to scream my throat raw. Satrap too still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole and jolt awake in a cold sweat. Jesus Christ. But something changed when Jinabaha came to me. I looked up and saw that, even without my son or Ahawan, the world around me continued to turn. And because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. Now I really must return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well.
Sorrow, the emotion generated by mortals when their ideals failed to materialize. This I have observed. Yet when I listen now to Nashvan's sorrow served to rescue him from near fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Jinabaha and Kalzal exhibited different reactions to the dynamis effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much, if not more, than they did before.
Have you considered that there is no pattern to the people afflicted?
No pattern. You imply that the transformation was not contingent on individual fortitude, but rather a random contribution of environmental factors. Such a theory would explain the otherwise conflicting data. Very well. I shall accept this as a provisional conclusion to this part of my investigation. I do, however, expect you to continue supplementing my education of heart-related matters.
Oh, Jesus, bit that. almost tore my headset off.
Our Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Ilsabard contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Talafaroi. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? This inconsistency requires closer examination. Katarina, initiate teleportation.
Teleportation engaged.
Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Aetheris standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. His body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Retrieving data. Records indicate that remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Proceed.
Oh, poor Alpha baby, are you cold? Me too, because I've got a mini skirt and some thigh highs on. It's a tidbit nipply out here.
Arena, come to see how things are progressing, have you? I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals has become a damn sight easier since Eunice and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folk even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magics. We have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. But all things considered, I'd say we're doing pretty well. Establishing open dialogue was the first big step.
Theory, you consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts falls far short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path.
I wouldn't want to go that far. I'm not looking to take over the nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognise and respect each other's way of life. So, while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent's slow and steady approach. I'm just happy with saving lives.
That door does not open.
A shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor's spoils. Have you come to laugh at me? A wretch who chose to lose Lycidia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up reliant upon your charity nonetheless. Perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I've shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I'm no better than a kept beast, my pride sold for a bowl of feed. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I've refused your honeyed offers of a new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain.
You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimum of subsistence. Have you some secret strategy for survival? Or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune?
What? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? No, I've no secret strategy, no binding orders, but I comport myself as...
I'm being raided! Hello! Welcome, raiders! Welcome, Junk Copic. How are you doing? How was your... Oh, yes, thank you, Future, for that shout-out. Shout-out to Junk Copic. You were also streaming Sim 14. Oh, thank you, Judge, for that shout-out. Hope your stream was good. Welcome in. My name is Bree. I'm not usually a PNG tuber, but I am PNG tubing tonight for you know, my own reasons. But I'm in my post-Endwalker set of patch quests and story quests, so hopefully there's no spoilies for you. I'm assuming you're probably ahead of me, because I know I'm behind. Dawn Trail is solidly here, so, but welcome in. Also feel free to lurk if that's your vibe. I love lurkers. And please don't mind the crazy voices that I do. You had to restart the game. Like the whole, wait, hold on. Like from, like from A Realm Reborn? Oh my goodness. What was the dum-dum? I'm curious now. Sorry, I was looking for some tissues because my nose is so ready. I'm having some really bad allergies right now. Ugh, goodness gracious. Okay, back to this poor guy yelling at Omega. Bought a game on Steam thinking it was stuff. Moved to. Oh dear. Oh no. I'm so sorry. That. Oof. Oof. That's a big oof. I'm sorry about that. But. I mean, I guess silver lining, you get to do the adventure anew! Sorta kinda new game plus, right? Ah, damn. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders. I but comport myself as any true Garlean patriot would. Uncompromising. Unbending.
Square Enix, yep.
Blast it all.
Once again, this input is unanticipated.
You're barely past the realm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I guess you could kind of, I mean, not that I'm encouraging the skipping of cutscenes on like a norm, but if you've like done stuff before, I understand like wanting to kind of speed run sections.
Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. And I don't know why you want to hop up. You're gonna have to pick up or down, baby girl.
Oh, thank you. I don't want to just read. I like to try to, it's fun for me to do voices. Plus also, I think it's like a stim. I really do think it's like I think just doing voices is like a vocal stim for me. There's just something really satisfying about it all.
Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I have evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Radzethan. Consistent only in their inconsistency, the responses from both contingent member and Imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considering their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly.
Where you only do voice acting. That sounds like a lot of fun. Is it like, do you do like is it like a visual novel or are you doing like improv voices?
The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis: the illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Any property or ability has inherent advantages and disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes.
Right now you're playing Wind Waker, improving. get a little questionable. Hey, that's valid. Sometimes there's just so many characters, and there's just, you know, sometimes you especially if you haven't, I don't know if you've played Wind Waker before, but like if you jump into like other games, I mean, honestly, I've picked voices for characters in this game even where I'm like, oh, that did not match their personality or origin or anything at all. It was just the voice I happened to choose at that moment on a whim. Or sometimes you pick a voice and you're like, oh, actually that is painful to do, and now I'm stuck because this person is actually more important than I thought. And then you're just like wearing yourself out.
An undesirable quality. I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Licinia the Imperial mentioned?
Oh god, we're gonna go back to her grave, aren't we? We're gonna go back to the little cairn that we put up for her and her sister, aren't we?
Oh, thank you for the follow. I've got anonymous follows on, so please feel free to lurk. Not trying to call anyone out. Acknowledged. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquest. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. I fucking knew this was gonna... Take me to this Licinia's burial site. It may aid me in What was that? Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically low. Warning! Immediate heating required. Request. Apply friction to outer frame.
Just put him by the fire. He'll be fine. He said, I got too cold.
Temperature nominal. Energy level stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design.
Me when I look at stuff at work. Oh,
The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process.
upon our... God damn it, now I'm just making myself laugh.
Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding, as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor Spoils? Acknowledged. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity, close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose.
Aww. He wanted a little piggyback ride. I guess I better get my sad face ready because I'm about to be real fucking sad. Again. Okay. That was from my Garuda horse. That's the Garuda battle theme. I think it's Fallen Angel or something is the title. Don't quote me on that. I'm not super confident in that answer, but maybe I think it is.
A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated. Caution advised. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest.
No, buddy. He's not investigating.
You're Eorzea's champion, aren't you? Katarina Sunseeker.
Oh, I never oh, wait, no. That's, oh my god. No, that's not his voice. Because shit. Oh, it's, wait. Oh my god. It's not Jonathan, well, I mean, it's Jonathan Bailey, but it's not Jonathan Bailey. It's Jonathan Bailey's other character. The, like, random Legion man. Ulysses' friend is who this is. So, hold on. I think he just, I guess I'm going back to British.
Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Manius, soldier of the 1st Legion and comrade of Ulysses. Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting ceruleum, and again later on, after Lord Quintus had passed.
Sometimes I just give up and give him a different voice, but sometimes I try to imitate the actual voices that they were given.
Manius, explanation requested. What is the reason for your presence here? That must be the tiniest Magitech weapon it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Alfino and Alistair told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Although my fellow soldiers and I are in any place to judge, we were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths among our own countrymen. Objection!
Actually, wait, hold on. I have something for this.
Objection!
There we go. Sorry.
The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by the Ilsebard contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Licinia and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression. I can deduce 2 reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Katarina and her allies.
Okay, hold on. I feel like my face is not...
1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which of these is correct?
Well, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals, so would you mind keeping this to yourselves? There's the unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield, certainly. But the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is I'm so caught up with the simple survival that I've no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Although it seems everyone has an opinion about the manner of his passing, some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter.
I'm inclined to side with the latter. Jesus, I really just broke the tension of the moment. I'm so sorry.
He gave us the choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. I need to focus on the ones left behind, making some kind of life for my comrades and me. And if I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll have to do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst our own, your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I could grow to like Alphino and Alice. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning.
Summation. Your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored. That your side had committed worse atrocities was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning.
Blunt but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to cull, watchfires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well and stay safe.
Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I have been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true.
I'm sorry, that just, oh, that hit me like in a place. I don't know why that, I mean, I guess I do know why, because we just went over how the heart knows stuff before the mind can. Holy crap, that's I'm trying really hard. I'm like fighting myself really hard to like not cope with humor, because like I want to like crack a joke, but like that was just genuinely like a nice moment, so I don't want to ruin it with humor. Whew. God, I can't even. Okay, let me put this stupid face back on, because that's exactly what I'm doing. I can't even make it through the damn patch quest without. Endwalker really is my favorite expansion. Damn. I usually do, but I don't know that Thank you, Judge. Thank you for the levity. Thank you. We'll say that was Manius. As he was walking away, you could hear it echo into the snow. God damn it. That's too good. I appreciate it.
I have been formulating my assessment.
Oh, I already just read that. Anyway.
The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems a most counterproductive specification. This also explains why my interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress to my third and final query. I would learn more about those referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The Loperites are creations of the ancients and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow, Katarina, preferably before my battery freezes over.
Oh, they're really nice giving you that free teleport. I mean, I actually have Best Ways Burrow set as one of my favored destinations, but still nice of them to just teleport you. Good God.
Alpha, what have I told you about eating beans for lunch? Your suboptimal diet is cause for flatulence.
I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
Your teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as Best Ways Burrow. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me a detailed insight into the ancients and their civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance.
No, it can't be.
It is you! Oh, Katarina, I've missed you so.
What's this you've brought with you? This soft, feathery vision? We've been outfluffed! Pack up the moon, it's all over! Why bother with burrow building bunnies when you can walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it.
Dramatic, aren't you?
Inspect our inventions? Wait, so you're not done with us? I wasn't truly worried, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into cooking Way's new oven. If a technical breakdown is what you need, then I am your Loperite. As the resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose.
Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked within my current chassis, I am still an autonomous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing this simple objective alone.
Cool, then me and Alpha will hang out. Oh, okay, just kidding. Alpha wants to go with you. What does Katarina do? It's just she's just standing there? I have to feel Poor Alpha. He's got some lactose intolerance or something. I just wonder what Kat was doing that whole time.
Objective complete.
What happened to Growing Way? Yeah, where is he?
Alpha ate him.
No, I'm just kidding.
After my 50th question, his responses began to suffer noticeable delays. By that stage, we had viewed a representative cross-section of Loperite engineering. Thus, I deemed it unnecessary to retain his company.
Oh, Alpha's like, Omega's real rude.
Conclusion. Extrapolating from the fraction of technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancements was at minimum equivalent to a level 4 civilization, a fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me that another type of ancient-made entity exists upon this satellite, the one they call the Watcher. I would speak to him. They then conserve your ether. We will ride this Argos to our destination, as you have suggested.
I was gonna laugh if I pulled my roulette, my mount roulette, and I still pulled Argos out.
Impedance detected. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growing Way expressed concern that he had been out-fluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. My station in such a system would be predictably low. But Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge.
Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene. You're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. I've gotta say that one. Oh, look, she's trying so hard to convince him. Oh. Argos gives an exasperated snort before motioning to his back. It seems you have permission to climb aboard.
You have secured the creature's permission. Curious. Is it your fluffy tail which provides such exemplary standing in the hierarchy?
Wait, what does Omega say if you aren't a Makote? Also, my tail is not that fluffy. Katarina's tail is very much a slinky tail. Slinky slock. She's a slinky slock cat. She is not a floofer cat. I do wonder.
I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue to the Watcher at once.
God, the music in here is just something else.
I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the ancients. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there's another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the ancients you met during your travels, Katarina. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute indeed for the clarity of your more recent experiences. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Vana and Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. The sorrow and determination of Hermes. I am a creation of Hydaelyn, and as such I believe the age of the ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart.
How could I not?
At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at an Eider. A shame. Had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Vana. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us. Yet of the events surrounding that tragedy, I recall precious little.
I swear to God, if this is La Habrea, is this Breadman? Well, like a fragment, but like, wasn't he like he was super scholarly? Was he not? Because a Nider? Is it? I feel like it's implying that it's. No, wait. No, it has to be, because La Habrea was the scholar. Elidibus was the emissary. I have to, wait, I need to consult my, I wrote this down. I need to consult my, like, long, typed up list of, like, all of the convocation of the 14 that we know so far. Where's my phone? I actually don't know where my phone is right now. Whatever.
Hydaelyn wished for the people of your age to decide their own path. Thus, I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what was to come to pass. That in becoming Hydaelyn's heart, Vana would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he too would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. Thus was the vow he made to Vana as her transformation took hold.
Or maybe it's... See, now it's like pointing towards Emmett Selk, but... I don't know. I'll probably have to think on it.
His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. And you heard, Katarina, you felt, you thought. Hear, feel, think! And in seizing the future for yourselves, you have brought full circle the saga which Vana began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle. It was but the beacon of hope passed down from one generation to the next, a succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Vana's vision.
Can I have... Okay, I'm not trying to be, like, lazy and have everything spoon-fed to me. I mean, I'd like to think that I can be media literate, but... Is it gonna reveal, like, who he's playing kind of the pronoun game with? Because I want to know. I want to know.
I understand the facts of your story, Katarina, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Vana with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so, caused irreparable damage to its individual members.
Not the fucking answers. I can't do this right now. You can't be serious. Yeah, I don't know how I managed to convince myself of stuff like this, but like I do. I'm like, it's just gonna be a fun side quest, and then oh, Saribot does that automatically. Look up Saribot, Junk. Just look up Saribot, and you'll it's got a way to do that. You're quite welcome. You're quite welcome. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emmett Selk and his brethren. Query: if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omicron's ancestors, those who first began trading flesh for machines, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt, accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. And what of Emmett Selk himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed the Asians engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must, by definition, be your worst enemy. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you— oh, you fucking assholes! You're gonna make me fucking answer this. This isn't gonna be just we're gonna pose this thought experiment, but then we're gonna move on with some dialogue between the NPCs that you have no actual sway over. No, this is the prime. We're setting you up, and we're gonna give you a set little, some kind of answers. Sometimes they might be a little close to your real answer. Sometimes they might even be your real answer. But there is a non-zero chance that none of them will be accurate enough to fully capture your feelings on such a nuanced and complex subject. And so it's going to torture you. I feel like there's a little bit sadistic with this. Like a little, like, am I alone in that? I feel like the writers in Studio 13, Studio 4, whatever studio, I feel like they need to be evaluated psychologically on sadistic tendencies. They are getting some kind of joy out of this, knowing that they're torturing their players. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions? Alpha, don't look at me like that. They're all morally gray. They're all morally gray. That's not fair. That's not fair. I have my answer. This isn't a hard decision for me, actually. I have my answer. The hard part comes next if I have to explain it to anybody. And like part of me is like, do I explain it because, you know, backing up and taking like a very fourth wall approach from the whole thing? Do I explain it because I'm a streamer and y'all are here to hear my thoughts, at least on some degree, right? But part of me is like, don't explain it because like, you don't have to explain yourself. You have your own reasons for stuff and that should just be enough. Vina was the most justified. Vina was the most justified. From my viewpoint. I'm not just saying that because here I go, I'm fucking explaining it. I'm not just saying that because she's Vina and she's like a favorite and she's, you know, she literally turns into Heidelin, but like she genuinely, in my opinion, was the most justified. And I think maybe I sense the most love from her. Like, she did what she did out of a true love. And I know you could argue Emmett Selk did as well. But I really feel like it wasn't. I think he was... I think he... I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I think he did a lot. He did stuff out of... I think he did a lot out of anger and spite. I think he really did. And I think Hermes did what he did out of sadness and despair. Vina, from the beginning, did what she did out of love. And that's all I got. That's all I got for now.
I think I understand. You seek a definitive answer, yet based on our experiences, Katarina and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you're free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omicron. Even if 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result, regardless of individual experience. There is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable, recording data alongside interview results. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. Let us return to Thomazine.
Alpha, can I have a hug, please? Can I please have a hug?
It was pleasant to hear your tales of Elpis. Should you ever need an audience familiar with the subject, I would be glad to listen to more of your recollections. Even with one's gaze fixed upon the future, we oftentimes find our thoughts drifting to the past. It's a shame that Heidelin never chose to speak of it. Ugh.
Okay, I'm back. Just gonna run around for a second so I can get rid of my feelings. Okay.
Ah, there you are, right at the last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope.
Sure was.
We planned to ask you all about it in that mystery transmission besides, but I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Seems one of our Ironworks associates has fouled up a job elsewhere and Jesse needs Wedge and me to rush in and lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us out in the harbour. In fact, do you think you could escort us over there? Talk as we walk.
Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation.
I figured you might be. Right, let's get a move on then.
No, not this song! Oh my god, I can't even hear this song without crying now!
So you cleared up all those points of confusion then.
I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. Apologies, Alpha had beams for lunch today. An uncanny power that Omicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Even now, in its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition. A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. That is as close to an answer as I have found. Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Meteon strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based on the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions.
Well, here's our ship. Aye, we need to be going, but first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what was in that transmission from the flight logs.
Oh god, I'm like not prepared for this. I'm like really, oh god. I'm probably making it worse than it needs to be. I'm just gonna do it. Just rip the band-aid off.
Acknowledged. I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvage from the wreck.
God fucking damn it, this music.
The recording salvage from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact.
Not the vocals!
The message is so... The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you're just teasing. Tell us the message already. Acknowledged. Converting dialect coding to local language.
It's not gonna tell us. I swear to God, it's just not gonna tell us. Oh God, okay, maybe it is gonna tell us. I wouldn't have put it past them though to just be like, just kidding, you don't get it.
To whomever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone, I hope. To someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you I say, forge ahead. May all of our tomorrows be blessed with joy. Had no designated recipient, it lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet based upon their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. I still fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. And continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I must document their progress. I was gonna become attached to this little shit of a robot. But now I've like pack bonded it. Now it's gonna become my lovable scrunkly Omega. Alpha's obviously cute, like that was a given, but like what the fuck? How? Sasha, actually no, wait, no, hold on, I take it back, Sasha, because I'm not gonna attempt the face like that. Jesus Christ. People who don't, you're so, oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. I'm so glad that we are so in such agreement on this, holy shit. Chuck, I'm so sorry if you haven't gotten to Endwalker because this is like crazy major spoilers, but I also know that everybody else, oh my god, I also know that other people have different feelings about spoilers, but holy fuck. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Katarina. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. Drawing on recent experience, I am confident we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Charlian and Ratzathan, and would also like to revisit the freezing climes of Garlab. I neglected to instruct Biggs and Wedge to upgrade my climate shielding. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse. Engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Captain. Oh, you're so cute, Alpha! Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under his wing. It seems he wants you to have it. Perhaps this is his way of thanking you. Oh. Danny, what was it? What was the Astidian nugget? Wait, what was it? Remind me. I'm sure I did it. But remind me. Let me live nostalgically through your alt account real quick. Comfort me. Comfort me in my trying time. Did it talk about his farm life? Because that makes me cry sometimes. Oh my god, yes! The bouquet! Ugh. We love a man. We love a man who can...
Okay, so like I did the Aisha scope again. Aisha, whatever the fuck it is. I did that, the one with the pain and the memories, with all of the spirits coming to help you. And I got to the shield again of the Sunflower Man, and I was obviously doing my trust with the Sidian, so I got to see his dialogue and stuff. But like after Orshafan's like help shows up or whatever, he says the people of Ishgard will never forget you. And then also his line at the end when you actually finish the whole thing and you see all your friends, you know, after the duty complete thing pops, and you go over and he just notes like so strong was her love for us that she like, because he's talking about how Isael / Shiva does like the diamond dust to protect you from Amon. Oh my god. Anyway, I was just sobbing again. I'm fine. This is a normal stream. This is totally normal. I just thought I was gonna... Oh my god, I thought I was done with this, and then I wasn't. It's just so much... Oh my god. It does not help that I have been solidly in my feels for the last few days. Okay. I have to go back into my little robot voice. The crying truly never ends.
Swiftly, Alpha. The road is long, and we have barely begun our journey.
No, I can't do. Literally. I can't. Some people watch sad stuff as like a form of catharsis. Me, it's just torture. Okay? If you haven't noticed at this point, I'm a very emotional person, very sensitive. I feel really strongly, even when fictional characters. Sometimes I think sad movies might actually kill me, and they get pretty damn close. They get really close. Okay, what the fuck was I gonna do now? Should I smile a ton? Oh my god. Should I smile a ton, or should I continue with this? Oh, Jesus. I have 2 dungeons that I need to do. Do you guys care if I don't do them on stream? Or do you want me to do them on stream? I need like a definitive answer, because otherwise I'm just gonna call up the free company and we're just gonna run them outside of stream. No, you know what? I said I was gonna do this, and I deserve it, damn it! I am gonna use the free teleport though. At least to live on, and that'll save me some money. There'll be smiles. There may not be Boja, but there's Boga. Okay. Sure. No, you're not, Kilgal. You know what you did. Oh wow, so useful. Thanks, Nimbus. God I didn't do my makeup today, because it would have been halfway down my face. Oh, I get very emotional about games. I have not played Sea of Stars yet. Oh my goodness. Okay. You'll recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Beecher's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of headish delights to refuse. He wishes... What does that mean? He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in Lance work. Oh, I would love to watch that. I will gladly watch that. What a treat after I just got emotionally devastated. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Tatsuya is a fisherman by trade. Yes, we should head to Akiale and see if he can help us. Okay. I'll follow you anywhere. Back to Yedley Mad where I just was. It's fucking cloudy again! Oh, also real quick. No, they are not, Sasha! These eyes are only for Astidian. Oh, he's back in his armor. Hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not... Yeah, I think Tataru would be real pissed if you spent all the money on... See? He's making good... Hold on. He's making good financial decisions. He's learned some things. He's so smart. He's making good financial decisions by renting instead of trying to buy and own a ship. Look at him go.
My friends, what brings you to our humble village? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all.
Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. He's so smart. He's like so smart. It's so perceptive. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ooh! Caught. Caught red-handed. Okay, maybe he's a little bit low on intelligence, but he has a high score in wisdom, and that's all the difference. I think he really has negative scores in charisma, actually. It's kind of... Sometimes he says dumb things. But he has good luck rolls, so... perfect in every way. It is you. Do you know how far out of the way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? He was so thoughtful! I'm sorry, sir, but are you the heroes who saved Thavner? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal. You see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. Thank you. Thank you, Vixen. I am also very proud of him. Enough, I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. He's smart! He's smart! Everyone says he's dumb. He's not dumb. He's smart. He's strategic, okay? Fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Wait, friend? Friend? You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you, but there's more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there's little we cannot overcome. I will not attempt to do a Stydian's voice. I will not do it justice. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... No, you've gone and made him cry! Damn. We might need a hand moving the treasure. Assuming we find any, still it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Studio's come a long way from being a passed out drunk on a park bench in Thavner. What are you talking about? I think I was the passed out drunk on a park bench in Thavner. Because we all got sick from ether poisoning. Oh my god, do I get to choose? Thancred and Urianger, the boyfriends. Alfino and Alice, the twins. Grahatia and Kryle, the cool aunt and uncle. And just Y'shtola. I kind of want the boyfriends. Is that bad? The mother. The fathers and the mothers. No! Fuck! Alright, fine. You know what? That works. That's fine. We'll take Y'shtola. Damn it! I actually wanted the dads, but I got the mom instead. Y'shtola. Her magics would be a welcome addition, aye, but I'm loath to interrupt her research. Mayhap we could ask a less prickly companion? Estinian's like, please no. She scares me. Can I have the dads now? Those two would answer our call, certainly, but they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I'm loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. Sweet baby. Is there anybody that you are not loath to interrupt? I'm guessing he wants me to say Alfino and Alice, so I'm just gonna go ahead and pick Graha and Kryle just for the extra dialogue because, well, I'm talking to a Stydian. He does not want to see Kryle under any circumstances. Kryle may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, she surely would leap at the invitation. Oh, that's true! Aww. Do I get to take Catboy? Well, that set your mind at ease. But yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean.
Huh? Huh?
What's your name, boy? Murad, sir. Well, Murad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. What choice do I have? We need to eat and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Oh my god. Are we about to adopt a child? Hold on. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. He literally went out of the way to make sure that he gave any creatures a wide berth because he knew he was being followed. But he didn't want the kid to feel like he was just caught and like perhaps lose the trust that this kid, I don't know, that he couldn't. Oh my god, he's so smart! He's so smart and so, it's like an emotional smartness, okay? It's an emotional intelligence. And that is just so sexy to man. I'm just, I could go on for days. I literally could go on for days about this fictional elf man. Anyway. And now he's so kind. He's so kind and he's walking him back. Call me Astidian, because that is your name. Perfect in every way. Look at him. I'm just giddy. Astidian is, I think he's not as gruff as he makes out to be. Exactly! That's why I love him! He's like, he's got a crunchy outer shell, and then on the inside he's all ooey gooey. He's perfect. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based in the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Bonk me all you want, you know I'm right! So if I go back to Rad's at Hunt, am I gonna find him? The echoing one. I've given the same cocky accent to fucking everybody, but here I go again.
Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Katerina. What might the students do for you?
Graha, yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryle. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give him an excuse to take a break. Voice actor cutscene so that way I can have a break.
Ah, Urgika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Hi, Graha. What's up?
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
How's the restoration coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Fowl.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around? The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Don't worry, Kral, you'll get your adventure in Dawn Trail. If the trailers, or I guess I haven't really seen the full trailer. I've like tried my best to stop myself from watching the full trailer. But if the promo art is any indication, you'll get your time in the sun. Perhaps literally. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
He's so antsy.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Oh my god, not the little... that's where the ears came from, isn't it?
I'm sure.
He's like a kid in a candy store.
Before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Oh, look at him.
Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Well, funny that you should say that. Oh my god, Estinian's gonna have to wrangle 3 cats. This is amazing. I'm so excited.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library.
Oh dear.
Hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
Oh my god. She's trying to go back to see Runar. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna start crying again.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
And that's another one I wanted!
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
I wasn't trying to break up the dads.
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Cat squad, cat squad!
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
I know, I have to... I have to go do Eureka at some point.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Yay! The library. Whee! When do we get to go back to Thavnir? Wait. Yeah, Numenon. Which is... Okay. I don't know what I was... Is my chat overlay doing okay? I feel like... Well, it seems like it's okay, but I'm like worried that it's gonna... You know what? This is a good opportunity. I will... Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, baby girl. Oh, baby girl. Look at her. She's... Aww. Oh my god. Girl, I bet the librarians are not gonna be too happy that they're gonna have to sort all of those. Oh Jesus, you couldn't get like a library cart or something? Do you want me to go get a library? Oh, honey. Oh dear. Poor thing. She's so eepy. She's so very eepy. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick little break. I want to play for longer. Don't worry, I'm not going to bed just yet. So I'm still raring to go for at least a little bit longer, but I do need a quick break before I continue doing that. And I'm gonna go ahead and take the opportunity while I'm taking that break to re-up this chat overlay, because I know it's about that usual time. So sit tight, I will be RB. It's on time. Okay, however, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. And then... There it is. Yes, I've played this enough to know that. Is there an auto sort? Oh my god, I had no idea that that was even here! I never saw that! I don't... My brain just like... I'm not even kidding. My brain just like blacked out the little button that said sort. Has it really? Has it really been an ever... Wow. I'm not kidding. My brain just like blacked that out. I did not see that. Good doggy protecting us.
Somebody call 911. Shawty fire burning on the dance floor.
I had to hold in my laughter because I didn't want to ruin that epic moment where Shadow literally comes in. I also have a cat. She's here to say hi.
Actually, she does. Give me a minute. Oh, goodness.
Meant to say happy Pride. Do you want to celebrate Pride, Binda? Are you ready? What a week, y'all. That sound! Oh, that beautiful sound! That beautiful objection sound! That's enough! I don't know who's speaking. Oh. Hey, cutie. He's kind of cute. Is it just a little guy? Oh, really? It's just a little guy. I'm gonna walk up to him, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, good job for getting down here. You did so great. You're amazing. Truly, your powers are unmatched." Is that what's gonna happen? I'm gonna... If it's a behemoth, I'm fucking leaving. Like, I can't. I'm fucking out of here. I'm out of here. Real mascots that we would smash or pass.
I mean, that cornflakes box has got a giant cock on it.
Oh
just
my
saying.
god. Oh my god.
That's all I was saying. I was saying Tony the Tiger smash. Runner up the
Tony the Tiger voted for Trump.
Oh yeah, he probably did.
Aw.
Yeah,
But
no,
in
no,
like
you're
a-
right. He totally
In
did.
like a, I think he'll fix the economy kind of way.
Yeah.
The Cookie Crisps wizard would never do this to us. I got better. No shot wasted. Can I land on the right platform? Yes. Nailed it. No, we can't all land here. Why? Why did they all try to land on the platform? We can't fit. The Quay heard round the galaxy. What? I'm sorry, what?
Okie dokie, I'm back.
What the fuck
Thank you
is
guys
that?
for letting me take another
Okay.
quick little break.
That was not...
And yay, Minda was still in her bed, looking like a cutie pie. All right. Stola, I'm sorry. It's time for you to get up, girly. Hello? Wakey, wakey.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
She's tired. She works hard. Aw. Graha, you read. I'll take another nap. The library's nice and quiet. We'll take a little cat nap.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Oh! Oh! No!
How long have you two been here?
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, it was a really sweet moment! Oh my god, wait! Oh no! Oh dear. Oh dear. Do I save her feelings by saying we just arrived? Do I tell her the truth, which is we didn't want to wake you, or do I give her shit by saying catching up on some light reading? What would Kat do? Probably be a little shit. Catching up on some light reading?
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Yeah, okay, we gotta talk about this school's, this university's habits. It's real bad. We need to teach these students, and honestly, frankly, former students, alumni, we need to learn how to set some boundaries, okay? This is not healthy. It's not sustainable.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
Oh man, but wouldn't that be nice?
So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
You gotta get back to your love! You have to get back to Runar! You promised!
So I promised Runar. But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. She wasn't gonna tiptoe around it. She meant what she said, and she said what she meant.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Yeah, that's nice for you, but I'm built different. And she is. She just is.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
The Y'shtola bonk scene? Yes, her poor thing, we scared her by watching her sleep for a minute, and she got bonked on the head with a book.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Akyali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
What about Astinian? We're gonna need at least 2 elfmen to wrangle the 3 cats. You know? That poor, oh my god, that poor little scholar mammoth is gonna have to sort all those books again. Oh, I forgot about the I totally forgot about the codex. Wait, it's in collections, I believe, right? Grahatia. A relatively recent addition to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Grahatia hails from Corvos in southern Ilsamar, where the Allegan Empire once flourished during the Third Astral Era. Although the Makote were once forced to toil in obscurity for the glory of Alleg, Grahatia's tribe, ever proud, devoted themselves to the study and preservation of arcane secrets. Thousands of years later, when Corvos was conquered by the Garleans and brought under the jurisdiction of the illustrious House Darnus, a young Graha heir to the vast stores of Allegan knowledge and the last child born with the Allegan Eye, was given into the custody of the students of Valdesian. After acquiring Charlian citizenship and freedom from more mundane duties, Graham concentrated on his education, earning his Archon's mark for his groundbreaking research into ancient arcane wisdom. Owing to these qualifications, Grahatia was tasked with the vital duty of investigating the Crystal Tower, the most fascinating and forbidding of the surviving relics of the Allegan Empire. It was during this expedition that he met with Rambros of the Sons of Saint Cognac, Sid Garland of the Ironworks, and the Warrior of Light, an occasion which led to the formation of the fellowship known as Noah. With his newfound companions, he laid bare the secrets of ancient Alec and learned from the awakened clones Une and Doga that the eye he inherited was in truth the royal eye, the unmistakable mark of the Allegan imperial family. With it, he could control the Crystal Tower itself per the wishes of Selena, the final princess of Alec, who had chosen to pass down this gift and place her trust in future generations. Judging that mankind was not yet ready for the secrets of the Crystal Tower, Grahatia sealed himself within it, in the hope that he might awaken in an age when his fellow man had set aside their differences, when they might truly comprehend and wield the Allegan knowledge for the benefit of all. Alas, when Graha awoke from his slumber 200 years later, the world had been ravaged by tragedy and death, for the 8th Umbral Calamity had come to pass. Biggs, 3rd of his name and 18th chairman of Garlon Ironworks, had cracked the tower's boards, seeking to harness the power within to develop a means of time travel, that they might forge a future in which the calamity had never occurred. Graha agreed to lend them his aid, and so it was that he and the Crystal Tower were transported into the past, not of their world, the source, but of the reflection known as the First, where fate would once again see him reunited with the warrior of light. The First, for its part, had suffered a calamity no less daunting than that of the Source. A flood of light had nearly extinguished all life, and what little remained was beset by horrors born of the phenomenon known as Sin Eaters. Unaged due to his symbiosis with the Crystal Tower, an ever-youthful Grahatia took the initiative in building the Crystarium, a city and bulwark of hope, where he and his growing community would stand against these foes. For 100 years, the Crystal Exarch, as Grahatia had become to know, laid the groundwork for the coming battle, for he had always known that he could not triumph without the Warrior of Light. When the time came, he summoned the champion and their allies, albeit accidentally, from the source, assembling a formidable alliance to take up arms against the Light Wardens and reclaim the long-absent night sky. The final step in Grahatia's plan would have seen him render up his own life for the preservation of the First and the Source. Okay, why is his entry so much longer than Estinian's? First of all. Second of all. Continue reading. Blessedly, the sacrifice did not come to pass. Ultimately, the Warrior of Light and their brave companions succeeded in laying low the Asians, Emitzelk, and Olympus, ending the threat of the 8th Umbral Calamity and giving the First hope for a brighter... Estinian is not a minor character. That's literally impossible. Like that, I'm sorry. That's wrong. That is actually just fucking wrong. Just because, no. He is, hold on. Hold on. It's just because he spent all of Stormblood aura farming, okay? Just because he's off doing his own thing, we are the side story to his main story. Sometimes. Estinian is obviously a major character. Will not take any criticism on this. Alright, I'm done reading Graha's injury. Honestly, I'll read these later. I don't want to read right now. I'm actually too mad. I'm too mad to read right now. But he's not a minor that doesn't denote between. That does not actually, that's not the qualification of being a minor character. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, Graha spent 100% of Heaven's Word. Thank you, Zifwan. But that's not even true, Sasha. That's not even true. If we put the percentage of how, if we're going by screen time alone, I think it about evens out. Because fucking Graha spent about all of Heaven's Ward and Stormblood off screen. And frankly, he spent only some of Shadowbringers on screen because for the entirety of Shadowbringers until that one point, it's pretty much, it's trying to imply that it's not him. Stop rage baiting me! I don't want to be rage baited! I have a lot of feelings! Oh my god, I'm really easy to rage bait, apparently. That's okay. You know what? That's something I need to work on. Thank you, chat, for letting me know that that is something I need to work on. I need to take away some of the power. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I need to calm down. Look, okay? That's my man. Okay, I gotta defend. That's my man. I gotta defend my man. Still stand by it though. I do. I'm thinking about evens out. I'm thinking about evens out. That's a set of pixels on a screen. It can defend. You know what? Y'all are right. You're right. But what if I want to defend? Speaking of which, where is he? Is he here? Why is he not here? Did y'all not invite him?
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Yep, nailed it, Urianger.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Wait, wasn't Tancred with— yeah, where's your boyfriend? Husband? Co-father?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
What does that mean? Is he going back to see that bitch that— I'm just kidding. I'm not even bitter anymore.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted.
Sasha, you weren't there
by a
yet. I don't think you were there yet. In The Realm Reborn, when he cheated on me with that Makote with the same kind of— with like a different set of— with same heterochromia, but with like a different color. Same haircut. It was at the party. It was the one where I got framed for— it was very early. It was very early, okay? It was— this was still— controller drift detected. What do you mean?
As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon. Another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum have been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
Raha, Cindy, and Alice say it all not present in 1.0. The main character is Y'shtola. Honestly, based on how— the fact that she is like the de facto mascot of Final Fantasy IV, like the representative of 14 when it comes to like multi, you know, anthological— when all of the Final Fantasy heroes come together in different things. Still, Zith one's like, I'm running the numbers and no, but like legit, I know that they— Square Enix just is like, yeah, sure, let's put Y'shtola as like the face of 14. She's often she is in Theater Rhythm. She's like the quote unquote main character there too, even though Thancred and Alphino are also there. And Ida, weirdly. But okay, that's neither here nor there.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
And they're not wrong. And they're not wrong. I do delight in a treasure hunt every once in a while.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon?
Wait, that is right. Estinian was in 1.0.
Desire to bring joy to the world,
Estinian
that
was
I
in
found myself
1.0.
powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Not beating those main character allegations then. not even paying attention to Urianger. Y'all keep distracting me with this Stitty in Discord.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
To get you, actually.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long has it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
It's been a while. Actually, have we ever been in? I mean, it's hard to find a moment when we weren't. Actually, I think the entire time we've kind of been. This might actually be a first for us.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders. for a
Level
change.
5 job quest. Yeah.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
You better be counting Estinian, so.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Sacred, you haven't been a bard for a long ass time, my man. You have not been a bard, actually really ever, if we're really thinking about it.
All is well, I trust?
Yeah, bard. You were, first of all, you were loosely a bard. Loosely. That word didn't really mean what it meant in A Realm Reborn. And then basically you haven't been a bard ever since then. But we did establish that he started out as a gladiator. That is a Googleable thing. We did establish that he started out as a gladiator, he learned how to be like a ninja or / rogue from Yugiri, and then he, you know, transitioned from there.
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Okay, well, he learned the rogue arts from the Rogues Guild, but he didn't start dual-wielding swords until he met Yugiri once she had fled Doma with the refugees. You know, it's good that we're having these discussions
In
because...
any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
It's good that we're having these discussions because the schedule for DragonCon dropped today, and there is a Final Fantasy XIV trivia event on one of the days, and I need to know how well I might do. I don't know if I'll have the courage to compete, truth be told, but it would be fun to see. Anyway, this is testing my knowledge. I should probably try to read up. I should brush up on my knowledge with my encyclopedias prior to DragonCon.
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? We need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
We're gonna go look for treasure!
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Trying to listen to all your thoughts at 4 times speed. That's... Wait, you might be kind of cooking with that. I can, like, subconsciously relearn things by osmosis. By this point in the game, who's the only duty support character you play as that isn't a Scion? Reen, wouldn't it be? No, wait, duty support. That's different than trusts. By this point in the game, who is the only duty support character you play as that isn't a Scion? I don't know. I haven't really done any duty support. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. Though I did do duty support for... oh, fucking, what's it called? Katisis? Katisis, Hyperborea? I really haven't done a lot of... duty support, so I'm actually not familiar. Oh, solo duty. By this point, who's the only solo duty character you... Oh, jeez. I can't remember the, like, exact term, but wouldn't it be, like, generic Imperial? In that one instance that crushed my heart and soul. When, Fan Daniel was trying to make, you know, when Xeno stole my body and shit. Because that counts, right? Because you have to play as them. And that certainly was not Katarina. Yeah, when Xenos was trying to do a quick little haha, so funny. Well, that's technically, look, it's named a different character. It does not put your name on top of it, so I feel like it's a separate entity. The intended answer is Hien at the end of Stormblood. And you know what? I feel like Hien should... Wait, don't you play as Lisa as 1.2? Is she still... She's not technically... Does Lise count as a Scion, though? Didn't she, like, renounce her Scion-ness when she, like, revealed herself? I guess you don't play as Lise. That's true. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, it would be Hien. And frankly, I feel like he should be a Scion anyway.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperates.
This is good trivia. I'm liking this. I really do need to practice.
Of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Right, and so that's what I mean. Like, so she renounced being a Scion so that way she could lead Alamigo, because that was... Alamigo needed a leader.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Nope.
In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former Scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Ooh. He's kind of right there. Kian's hair isn't wide enough for full Scion Graha is right there? Graha's right there? Is his hair wide enough? Why does he get to be a Scion then? Also, Kryle's a Scion. So, also, Benfilia was a Scion, and she was blonde as hell. Oh my, you know what? You're so right, Judge. He did, in fact, have white hair when he joined because it, damn. Damn. Jeez.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Yeah, and now he's more popular than Estinian. Ask me how I know. I'll tell you. It's because there's more merch of Graha than there is Estinian. A crime, I feel. A crime. Not that I think that there should be less Graha representation. I'm super glad that he's got representation. I just wish Estinian had more. Making me about to just absolutely fucking, I don't know. I actually haven't drawn in a really long time. And also I'm scared to draw Estinian because I feel like I would fuck him up really badly, and but maybe that's why I should motivate myself to, because the lack of Estinian fan art out there, I'm gonna have to start being the force of change that I wish to see in the world. Be the Estinian fan artist you wish to see in the world, damn it. Done is better than perfect. That is very true. That is very true, and that's a lesson a lesson I'm desperately trying to teach myself. You're right, I should do it. Yeah.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Aw, Ariange, you're so cute. Calling him Sir Estinian. By giving him his knighthood. Rage bait the stream. Yes, rage bait the streamer, not the mods. I get to go back. Oh Jesus. Why is it so expensive to teleport back to Thavnir? Why do they have me going back and forth to the most expensive places? Is Estinian still considered a knight? Well, just because I would say yes, because just because a knight is retired, do you think? It's not that he was stripped. He's no longer, well, but it's like an alumni situation. Is that really how that would work historically? I feel like he would still be. I feel like it would still count. And by Final Fantasy standards, frankly, I don't even think it's really about a loyalty to a faction. I think as long as you still have... He did say formerly of... Yeah, right. He says formerly of the Knights Dragoon, but... Yeah, honorifics generally remain after leaving an office. That's what I'm saying. You said it much more eloquently than I did. But yeah, that's kind of what the point I was getting at. Of the belief that he would still be considered a knight. Or I guess, correction. He would still be considered a sir, but he would not be considered a knight of the order of the Knights Dragoon. But also, knowing his personality, and as he's kind of as he's kind of given indication in the past, he doesn't really fucking care about formalities like that. I think he would just rather be known as Estinian anyway. But knowing Ariange, who very much still operates on a formal, I mean, the dude speaks in Old English, essentially. Dude is paid by the word, so... Future, are you okay? Oh my god, have you just been sitting here dying this whole time? Are you okay? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I shirked my lifeguard duty and now, oh god. Orla's floating dead in the water. Oh no. Oh god, all my retainers are Future's been listening. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, Future's tired of monitoring for Future. Anyway. Hi. Hi. Look at you. Look at you looking so... Okay, I'm sorry. I know that this is a dumb little detail, but I absolutely adore that he looks at the heart that shows... that his gaze follows the heart that shows up in my note. He's like, you can create hearts out of thin air? That's pretty neat. Look at him. I said you to recruit Gaha and you returned with an entire survey party. I'm sorry! They wanted to come along. I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. Listen, I said it before, I'll say it again. You're gonna need at least 2 elfmen to wrangle these 3 cats. What he means is we're grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We're more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. I will keep an eye out. Oh, goodness. Oh my god. Alright, Amber Alert. Oh, scared the shit out of me. My watch just started vibrating violently. Let's see, what do I want? Psychon salad, baked alien soup. Doesn't matter, all of these foods are not great anyway for me. I'm just gonna go for the Psychon salad because I probably need level spellcasters. Oh dear. Alzadal's Legacy. Alzadal III. I confess I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Be more than simple folklore. What of the treasure he supposedly brought back? His undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault! Is it really an 11? I should have known it was an 11. I should have known that it's an 11. That's why you were floating down in the water. You were like, please. They're really trying to get a... I want to make a Mean Girls reference. Like, stop trying to make 11 happen. But it is... I mean, their perseverance pays off. So, are we doing this, or this music always makes me think of exemplary work as always, Emmett Selk, which, according to my wife, is what it says after. I mean, probably. She's not wrong. Well, clearly, Orla is joining the party. Dandy, I mean, I'm probably not gonna, I don't want to do NPCs. If y'all, I mean, unless y'all don't really, I mean, I've got Orla, so I don't want to do NPCs. I want friends. Friends? Question mark? I'm probably gonna go in as a samurai since I've already leveled my monk up to max, so. And then I guess it's kind of late, so I probably should call it after this dungeon. Dandy joined us! And then, Jams, do you want to? Boom. I'm guessing we need, this is all we need, a light party, right? I'm just talking to him for flavor. None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we should see about that. You're right. I'll show him for you, babe. Don't worry. I got this down. Alrighty. Looks like we've got the crew assembled. But just in case. Oh wait, did I say NPCs? I meant players. Alright. Alzadal's legacy. Let's go! Spoopy. Into the jungle we go. Oh god. Damn. Let's see if I remember how to play samurai. It's been a minute. I'll figure it out. Muscle memory's gotta kick in at some point. Glowy. No, opposite of friend shaped. Enemy shaped. Very much so. should read these. Ooh. Salt encrusted teleporter. Whee! That's kind of fun. Ooh. Oh. This is gonna have to be an exploration mode type of situation because this has got some G-pose potential. I tell you what. Dear. Armored chariot. All right. Into the shield like a dumbass. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. I'm so sorry. Okay. Tea.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Okay. All right. That one's. I might have to watch that one another. I might have to watch that one again to fully understand.
I'm really mad at it!
I'm making you work hard, Dandy. I'm sorry. Treasure. It's really pretty. Oh god, not the mix. Well, I guess it is a treasure dungeon, kind of, so. Bound to be mixed. Oh? Oh dear. Ooh. Capiculu. Huh. Interesting. I'm sorry, I'm coming. I'm on my way. Wow, it's really been a minute since I've done any kind of mechanic like this. Literally, what the fuck? Why can't I go the other way? Nope, it just decided that it's the first time that... It's the first time you've done this, so you have to die. God damn. The treasure. I just have to make sure he knows. We did it! Alzadal's legacy has ended. Cutscene? Real cutscene? Voice to steady in cutscene? Please say yes. Oh, good night, Judge!
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Oh? Hello?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Oh. Well...
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, so about that.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest.
Oh.
For the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh, no. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I gotta continue this, like... I love Stola, but man, I gotta continue this, like, sass between Kat and Stola trend that I'm on. So... I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know, Stola. Oh, look at her! Oh.
You and I will speak later.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, maybe that was a bad... Wow, the slow turn over. Amazing. Stola, come on. Lighten up. We're having fun. No, Cat!
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
Oh my god. Y'all, I literally saved the universe from absolute destruction. Can I just be a silly, funny little girl now? Come on! You're gonna have to give me a little bit of a break. Yeah, why is everybody so fucking serious? Stinny would never treat me this way. I just want to put that out there. Stinny would never do this to me.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
That's some bad looking goo. Ew, what is that? A Voidussy! It's a Voidussy! Oh, Stola was gonna touch it. Did you see that smile?
If only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Stola was still gonna touch it. I know we were joking, but did you see the look on her face? Stola was definitely gonna touch that Voidussy.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Yup. It's a Voidussy! Look at her, she's so pleased with herself. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. It's such a tiny portal, be true. Big things come in small packages, Astidian. I'm gonna touch it. Ah, it won't let me. Okay. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism that placed in the To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. Swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, and old foes. I have a new... Okay, cool. I can do a new, Oh man. Alas, this is where I must end for the night. Stinian, you stay right there! I'll have to, yeah, we'll find out more next time. Oh, thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows, so please feel free to, well, I would say lurk, but I'm ending right now, unfortunately. Because it's late and it is Monday. I forgot that it's Monday and not Friday. I'm so used to streaming this on Fridays. I'm a little carried away. Oopsies. But it was so fun. Thank you guys for joining me for this, for this duty. Jams, I don't see your character, but thank you for joining me as well. Thank you for tanking for us. Oh, I'm glad you had a good first time in. Yeah. And Moonfire Faire, I'm gonna conquer that jump puzzle. Come hells or high water, as the scholars say, which is... Oh wait, I should go to a sanctuary first. The mod's right there. I'm gonna be lazy to teleport. I'll go to a sanctuary. That is okay. I understand. I understand. I just wanted to make sure that I thanked you properly. Ooh, okay. It's definitely hitting me, but I'm good. Thank you guys for letting me yap forever. As I do with all streams, but also thank you for letting me do PNG Tuber tonight. I know that I don't normally do PNG Tubers on my 14 streams, but you know, extenuating circumstances. I would like to raid somebody tonight. Always try to raid, but let's see who's live right now. Oh my goodness gracious, it is all hitting me at once. What are y'all in the mood for? We got all kinds of stuff. You know, tomorrow I will have no sleep for Kaname Date. That is tomorrow's stream. So look forward to that if you like that sort of thing. Man, I'm so excited. I get to see my husbands in all my games. We might see some breasts behind a desk, possibly. If not, we're almost guaranteed to see some more bunny girl. And definitely Kaname Date and Aiba, which are the important ones. But for tonight, goodness gracious, we've got, let's see, I've got lots of people that I'm following, and I'm trying to find, what is, Ami is playing some Fallout 3. We got some Date Everything. We've got a lot of retro, but like they're all different retro games, so I don't know what to pick. I'm really indecisive right now. Uncommon is playing some Claire Obscure. That's probably, you know what? Let's do that. Let's raid Uncommon. Wait, let's hold on. Let's make sure that. Oh, goodness gracious. He has been streaming for a while. Still though, I'm a raid because seems like he's thoroughly involved in some battles and it looks fun. Although I might have to lurk because I'm trying not to spoil myself, but let me get that raid going. If I can type properly. Probably not though. Yeah, got it. Okay, cool. Some Claire Obscure. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably also be a PNG tuber again. And I apologize for that. Just, you know, my face hates me. It is what it is. Thank you guys for letting me cry. And yeah, that's pretty much been the theme. Good night, everyone. things I do for content, ladies and gentlemen. Oh god, I just know I'm gonna be doing a ton of takes in this because I'm not good at
Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Oh my god.
Let's say, hypothetically, I'm a cat. A kitty cat. And, for the sake of debate, let's say I dance, dance, dance.